books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on Arthur D. Wilkins, goodbooks.com.
This is Brandon Royce, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org.
This is Jess Patrick, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live.
Yeah. I wanna see you sweat. I gotta see you sweat. I wanna see you sweat. I gotta see you sweat. I like what you got on. It's turning me on. You got me so excited, girl, I can't deny it. I know you're looking fresh, but I'm trying to see you sweat. So don't be up in it, acting like you can't dance. What you trying to do? You trying to make me fall for you? You're moving your body like a carousel.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Ramon Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 311. And tonight on the show, we have Jess Patrick. That's right, and we're going to tell you a little bit more about him right after this final message from Music Buzz, Marilyn Dunn, super gospel artist.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marinndunnministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
All right, tonight on the show we have Just Patrick. Man, we following this guy on YouTube. You know, my wife and I, we always looking for some good covers to listen to. And sometimes you just enjoy listening to other artists sing other artists' songs, especially the independents, man. They can really blow, man. Oh, and they do a great job out there. We be listening to them for 3-4 hours sometimes. And anyway, this guy is incredible. He has a song out there that people going crazy over. It's called The Wedding Song, a cappella.
What's going on YouTube? Just received a message about whether I'm really singing one of my songs. And actually, I'm a recording engineer too, so I'm pretty good with hooking up my microphones and setting up everything. But I did want to show that this is actually me singing the song so that there's no confusion there. I look into your eyes as you walk down the aisle. My heart skips a beat. I never thought this day would ever come for me, but you came along, you complete me, fulfill me, satisfy all my needs. You show me a great love, and I'm ready to commit to you. So in front of my friends and all my family, I love you from this day on and for the rest of my life. I will, I'll be right by your side.
But Just Patrick, he's from the Carolinas. I can't remember whether it's North or South Carolina, but he's from the Carolinas. His genre is R&B recording, and he knows all about mainstream. That's right. He's going to tell us a story. He's a recording and performing artist. He actually has CDs that's available right now on Apple iTunes, still for sale. So you go right out to his YouTube channel, and that's Just Patrick, J-U-S Patrick. All right, and get a chance to check him out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I bring you Just Patrick. How you doing, Patrick? What's up, man?
Hey, nothing much, Jerry. How's everything going with you?
Man, awesome, man. We're just waiting for a snowstorm to come through, man, so we can have 2 days off, man, so I can play around with the internet.
Man. Congratulations on all the episodes you guys have had. That's beautiful.
Yeah, man. We rolling, man. 311, bruh. 311.
311. That's a great accomplishment, man. I feel honored to even be on one of those episodes right now. That's amazing.
Yeah, man. I give God all the praise, man. I don't know how I did it, man. You know, pushing 7 to 8 shows a week, 4 days a week, man. Brother grinding, man. Wow. Yeah, but man, you the real success, man. I didn't get a chance to tell you about all your accolades, but I mean, this dude has a lot of subscribers. I always thought that's pretty amazing when people can get someone to subscribe to their YouTube channel. YouTube is not always an everyday thing for you. You know, it's like Facebook and Twitter. It's like every day. Well, you know, maybe a couple of days a week you want to watch a video, listen to a song, or watch somebody act up, but not like you do, you know, your communities. So that was one of the reasons why I wanted to talk to you, is because I want to know what is the secret to YouTube. Because Oprah bring you on if you hit 1 million. She'll have you on her couch, you know. So anyway, man, that's right. You got to hit 1 million. But anyway, man, before we get started and talking about the YouTube and the social media, we want everybody to get a chance to get to know you, because I told you my family is all over Maryland, all over D.C., and they like to know who I'm talking to. So, Patrick, your first question is, who is Just Patrick?
Well, let's see, Just Patrick. That's a very loaded question, but I'm going to try to answer it the best I can, as best I can. I would say I'm a songwriter, I'm a singer, I'm a producer, and I'm an artist. And I think if I were going to choose one of those to characterize me in full, I would say I'm an artist first. Being that, a lot of times people misconstrue what artist means and the word artistry. And for me, music is my outlet for artistry. And when I say an artist, it's actually my methodology of actually allowing myself to actually express everything that's going on inside of my mind, everything that's going on inside of my head, the things that I'm trying to release, and things that I want to try to touch the world, tap into the world with a little bit. So music is just that outlet for me. So that's why I would say over all of those things, just being an artist, I think all the other things compile to form that one word. So that's what I would say, Just Patrick is an artist. If you want to else with that right there, yeah.
That's right,
and
man.
Singing and songwriting and all those things just come with the territory.
Nothing wrong with that, man. So you hear him, ladies. Now I was telling them that you was turning up out there, man. On the YouTube channel, you got your singles out there. You got your album being introduced to people. Now a lot of this stuff you had done a couple of years ago, man. Tell us a little bit about what you've been up to last few years, and who's Just Patrick? What is he all about? Is he all about the music? He's about his audience? Because being away for 2 years or however long you've been away from us, I know that people miss you, man. Your fans miss you, and maybe that's why they're all over YouTube, man, wanting more of you. So tell us that story, man.
All right. I'll start with Just Patrick, the artist first, instead of going way back, and then if we want to go back a little bit further, we can. But I'll start there first. When I first started my solo career, I decided that I wanted to try to do something a little different, and I wanted to be true to the things that were important to me in terms of writing and singing. So I tried to stay very true to that in terms of touching people's emotions. That could be love, or it could be somebody that's going through something like abuse or something like that. I wanted to include all of that, have all that inclusive in the songs that I created, so that it would actually touch and actually hopefully inspire something inside of someone that could change their life or their situation. So the first thing that I actually did was I created a maxi single, and it had like about 6 songs on it, and which is what's actually on iTunes right now and Amazon. And that was about 6 years ago, actually, believe it or not. It's been a while. I'll admit I've been out of it for a while, but I had very great success with that particular release of that maxi single. And pretty much the hard copies, we had all the copies that we printed out, they sold out. And right now, we still have the digital copies, of course, being sold online on a lot of different venues, and those are still doing well. But a lot of people have expressed that, are you just out of the game? Did you quit singing? Did you quit doing music? And to answer that question, to those people that may be wondering that, no. I mean, this is who I am. So I don't even think it's an option or a choice for me to ever stop doing this. I think that, when I'm 65, 75, 85, if I am fortunate enough to live that long, I'll still be trying to hit some keys on the piano if my fingers still work. Hopefully arthritis won't kick in too much. You'll be able to do that.
That's right.
But and I'll still be trying to sing and create music, because that's just, like I said, I think it's ingrained in the person that I am. But just to let you know about what I'm doing right now, I am working on a new project, and this will be actually what I consider to be my first release. So I'm actually kind of excited. I'm very grateful that the opportunity is still here for me. I'm also grateful that the passion still exists, because in music industry, with it being as difficult and hard of an industry as it is, I know that there's a lot of horror stories with people that have been in this industry and have just kind of given up just because of not so much the fact that they're very talented, or not so much of what they're able to do, their own abilities, but because the industry a lot of times actually has so many just downsides to it that it ends up being a situation where it seems more convenient for people just to give up. So to be able to say that right now I'm actually working on another project, I think that that's actually a blessing because, again, anybody who's been in this industry, in the entertainment industry, period, can speak of a million horror stories that they've had to talk about. So, but yeah, this project that I'm doing right now, I feel like it's going to be something that no one else has ever done, which is something that I like to do. I like to be a little bit different than everybody else, and I'm very, very, very excited. It will be done this year, and I'm hoping that it's received well by by the masses, and when I say masses, I mean those people who have been there and following me and listening to me, and just people that enjoy what I quote unquote, I guess the experience of the music that I'm presenting them with.
Yeah, sound good, man. Now, I'm thinking, man, when you drop this project, man, they're gonna go crazy, man. Now there's gonna be a follow up. I mean, like what we expecting to see leading up to this drop? What should we see?
With this drop right here, this one's going to be a little bit different than what I've done before because you're gonna hopefully you'll have me back on number one. That's the first thing. I'm hoping that I get to have the privilege and pleasure of being able to speak about this again with you once we get close to that point. That's number one. Number two, I'm hoping, I am going to, with this one right here, through my justpatrick.com website, I'm actually going to have a lot of things. We're going to be putting a countdown on there of when we're going to do the release. We're not trying to do a label. I'm not trying to do a label thing, like a major label thing. I've been down that road before, and there are a lot of politics along with it. So I feel like having control over yourself and having control over your music is very important. And for all the other independent artists who are actually still doing that themselves, I applaud them because there's a lot of work and there's a lot of, when this is what you want to do, this is who you are trying to do, it is very difficult, but I applaud everybody that's out there trying to do this thing independently because it is a lot of work, a lot of, downsides to that also. But at the same time, I think that when you have total control and total autonomy, you're able to actually be who you want to be the artist that you want to be. So on this one right here, what we're going to do is we're going to use a lot of the social media venues. We're going to have, the Twitter, Facebook, of course, YouTube, and then we're going to do the iTunes. It'll be actually released on iTunes and pretty much all the other those digital media sources will have the CD released on all of those at the same time also. So even though it's going to be an independent, we're going to try to treat it as if it's a release from a major label in regards to what we're able to do and hit as many venues as we can and hopefully, get on a couple of radio stations and do a few other things like that so that as many people who are interested in hearing this music can actually have the ability to easily access it and get to it and, and moving like that. And what the main thing of it is, what I'm hoping is that this also opens up the doors for some other artists that are really thinking about this independent route and realizing that, right now that this is a great time for them to really push themselves a little bit more so than they have been in the past and making sure that, I can still do this without having to actually go to some of these big labels or some other things and learn the business a little bit for themselves, because I think that's always important when you get into anything is knowing what you're getting yourself into. And so I'm hoping that this actually opens up the door for some of those people that are trying to do that also.
Oh yeah, man, they watching, man. They want to watch your blueprint to make this thing happen. Now, Pat, you've been gone for 6 years. Now, when I was out there on YouTube, I said, man, where does Cat come from? Because I think you approached us, and I said, man, this guy's big time. I saw all these views on all your videos and your album cover. I didn't know that, you were on a break for a while. And I said, wow, 2 years. I'm seeing 2 years, 3 years. Then I said a year ago, I said, okay, maybe he was with one of those boy groups and he decided to just take a break because he made so much money. So he wanted to take some time off.
Well, actually, I'll go to the history and tell you a little bit about, how everything started, if that's all right.
Okay. Yeah. We're going to take a break at 9:30. So we're going to take a break at 9:30 and we're going to come right back to you, okay? All right.
But when I first got started, it was I was with a group, And we had and what we did was we would go to a lot of the major labels. We went to New York, did a lot of pretty much the same stuff that I'm pretty sure every group, you have your dreams, you go over, and us being small town kids from North Carolina, getting on a plane and flying out to New York, and we were thinking to ourselves, this is it. And we were able to meet, fortunate enough to meet a lot of major people within the group. And what we thought was going to be our ending, with us being a group, ended up not working out in our favor. A lot of times with groups, that is what happens. So we had, we actually got signed to a label, and because of some, I'll say irreconcilable differences between the group ended up kind of just breaking apart. And that was the first, I would say, the first downside to the whole music thing for me, because when you're working with a group for years and years and years, you get used to that camaraderie or that brotherhood that you have with the group, and then now all of a sudden it's like you're out there either to choose to do it alone, or either you're gonna just kind of like say to yourself, I'm just not gonna do music at all anymore. Still have a good relationship with the guys in the group, but that was a very good learning experience for me. And to make a long story short, we actually had got signed to a major label, and we had recorded a few songs, and there was a little bit of jealousy that went on within the group, and things did not work out. And so from that level, it just led to a lot of downsides from that end. And then we just decided that it just was best for us to kind of, go our separate ways and do what we wanted to do. And everyone decided on some of, it was 4 of us total in the group. 2 of us decided that we were going to try to, pursue this music thing. And while the other 2 just kind of got into some other stuff. One of the guys in the group actually right now is a preacher, a real good friend of mine, and he actually preaches right now. So, and I think we all grew, which I think is a great thing. Every lesson learned in life, is what I say. So, but that's the beginning. And I know you said we got to do a break at 9:30, so I'll go into the Just Patrick experience, which will take a little bit longer than that. So,
all right. So you want to take the break now, and then we come back?
Sure, that's fine.
Okay. All right. Let's take a quick break. We got a message from James Deshay on Book Buzz. Check him out.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reedswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reedswellpublishing.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live.
That's right. You better, Tanika. You better be listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide. All right, guys. Don't forget about the Super Remix Poetry. That's right. It's out there now on demand, available for you. You're talking about 2.5 hours of poetry from 11 poets. And we're hoping to get some music from Just Patrick so we can have an R&B session. That's right, a mini concert with the many R&B and I guess all R&B singers we had on the show. We try to get that together for you guys real soon. And don't forget, we're going to be having my man, Wayne Washington, better known as Gigolo Weezy. That's right, he's going to be bringing some comedy to us pretty soon, so we hoping we have that ready for you by Saturday. So we're just waiting on him right now, and that's going to be Unplugged with Wayne Washington, the funny man from Florida. That's right. All right, we talking to Just Patrick. My man. Pat, you from South Carolina? Is that right?
Actually, from North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Tiny, small city called Eden. Eden, North Carolina. It's about the size of a bean. Small,
I get those
very country setting, but you learn from that. You grow in that type of thing. So it's a beautiful place to grow up in.
Yeah, it sounds like now a place like that, a small town, you hear all the time the big models, the big R&B gospel stars coming out these small towns. You got an indie guy there now, and I just met last month that's really kicking it really big as an independent. He's from Mississippi, now living out in California, working with a producer, as an indie. Why is it that you guys are so successful, man? Tell us a little bit about that passion, man. Where you get it from a small town?
Well, honestly, I think we get it from the church. A lot of times these southern, how South is about the church, man. You don't play about the church. You in church. When you come out the womb, you get carried to the church, and I think that's where a lot of it comes from is the church. To be honest with you. And another thing that I think the reason why a lot of them, a lot of us Southerners, or I would say small town in general, why we're able to get involved in this music thing is because the difference between a city like, say, New York, where there's so many opportunities at every corner, when you're in a small city like Eden or High Point, which is where Fantasia was from, which is not too far from Eden, places like that, you're talking about, we don't really have anything else going on. So we get into music and we get into our art form and we really study it, and that becomes what we do. And so it's a passion for us, and we really, really push as hard as we can to try to get to the next level. When it comes to that, we kind of live, eat, breathe, sleep it in our own little world, We don't have the equipment. We don't have a lot of the stuff that exists in these larger cities. So we have to make distractions. And you got to create your own thing. You got to make your own pathway. And so I think that's why a lot of times it's just a different type of passion, because I don't want to take away the passion from someone that may be from one of the larger cities either. It's just a different kind of passion that we have coming from smaller towns, because you just don't have those avenues. And there is you can't go to a record label because they don't exist. You can't go to an A&R rep and say, hey, I sing, because, again, that doesn't exist. So the only way that you can do that is to get in a plane and fly somewhere and hope that you can go knock on the doors of these labels and that they'll hear you. Well, fortunately now, one of the things that I think has really opened up the door is the whole social media and the internet. And I think that that's allowed some of these smaller towns to become just like the larger ones, because now people can post their videos and they can get responses immediately from anybody in the world, or coming on to a venue like yours and actually being able to talk about what you're doing and you being able to actually display that out to the world. So that has really opened up the door for artists. But yeah, that's why I think the small town thing has been so successful for a lot of artists.
Yeah, that's amazing, because one of the things, I grew up in Baltimore, but my family is from the south, southern, what they call the eastern shore of Maryland, but it's south, like you're heading to Virginia. We have a lot of distractions in the city, man. We have a lot of talent, but because the guys get caught up, and I'm not saying guys don't get caught up in drugs in the south, because that does happen too. Because I know where I'm from, my father from, they call that Rock City, man. But crack was like they were growing that bad boy, in the backyard. So I just think the big cities like New York, if the guys, trying to, it's expensive to live those places too. So it's like you're thinking about earning money. The quickest way you can earn money is what you're going to do. And then most of the time you're heading down the wrong track. Now, how about the fact that you guys got a lot of focus and a lot of time to really perfect your craft? Because I know my uncle, living down in the country, he was a really good drummer. He could play almost every instrument, the guitar, bass, and he rap and sing, and he was a DJ, and he was really good in basketball, football, and baseball. He should have been a professional baseball player. And because he had so much time to, devote to his craft with his friends, he just was really, when he came to the city, he dominated, but drugs got him.
That makes a lot of sense. Even when I look at, like, for me, for example, as a songwriter, when I started writing songs, a lot of people are amazed at how many songs I've actually written. I actually have over 7,000 songs right now.
Wow.
That I've written. And the reason why is because I've been writing all the time, and when growing up in a small town, you sit in you get to go outside in a little country, and nothing else is going on. I remember, you play a little basketball when the street light come on, you better be in the house. Is what your mom would always tell you. That's what we grew up with that. And then once that's the case, you're in your room, and only thing left to do, there's nothing else going on. So whatever your passion is, a lot of times what you spend time doing. For me, that passion was writing. And so what I would do is I would write poetry, I would write music, and I would just, I would constantly do that. And so I built up this whole repertoire of music that I have now, and it's been something that it comes to me second nature now. It's actually very easy. But I think the reason why it's so easy is because of how hard it was, at the beginning. So now it's just like something I'm used to doing. It becomes more of something that I've learned how to do pretty effectively. And I definitely owe that to being born in a smaller town, because I do think that distractions, as you would call them in some of the larger cities, would have changed that dynamic for me had I not been, able to just go outside and listen to the crickets and write music,
Yeah, because everybody's trying to be cool and impress the girl across the street. That's what we spend most of our time doing, and trying to earn enough money to buy a ride.
We did that too. We just didn't. We probably didn't have as much success as you would have doing it. Everybody knows. Everybody knows everybody in a little small town.
I know. Yeah.
Everybody knows everybody. So whatever you do, everybody knows what you're doing. So that's another thing too. Is like anything you do. If you have a pimple on your face, everybody in the whole town knows that you had a pimple on yesterday.
Yeah.
So that's a little bit of the difference.
Yeah, that's right, man. I count that most of the girls in town are your cousins, man. So your choices are limited. Yeah, I remember that too. But well, make sure you give me some names before you start asking people out, because they remember your cousins. I was like, oh, well, I'm going back to Baltimore then. Yeah, I'll go back to Baltimore. I was getting frustrated down. Fine women got the same last name. I said, after a while, they have to be a fifth and a sixth. That don't count. Yes, it does. Oh, man. Anyway, dude. So, now look, man, let's talk a little bit about social media a little bit, the good and the bad. Now, one of the things you hit on was independents have a real opportunity now that they really don't really need mainstream as much. Like, what are they going to do for you now that anybody, like especially the big boys like iTunes and Amazon, can carry, you don't have to go through any of those guys to get permission to be distributed. You go straight to them, upload your stuff. They're not going to ask you 1,000 questions. I guess they just want enough information that they know how to pay you. They're not going to ask you, are you a member of this and a member of that? They're just going to pay you. All right, so that kind of changed the dynamics of the game in your favor. Tell us how social media can help you now that all you now you need to do is define the audience. Tell us a little bit about that, about your trade secret with that.
Well, I mean, my trade secret is just making sure you're doing good music or making sure you're doing good poetry. Whatever it is that you're doing, make sure that it's good, and then you post it online. And what you do is you're creating a platform for yourself just by making it good. I think that a lot of times people think that, look, when you say the good and the bad, one of the bad sides of social media is the fact that a lot of people think that you can just put something on there and it's going to be this thing called instant fame, and it's not really, that's not true. And there have been some cases where people had that, but, that's not the case most of the time. The reality of it is that people are looking for good music, and the radio is inundated with a whole bunch of junk right now. And, and that's not what everybody is looking for. If you think about, back in the day when everybody used to listen to music, there were experiences. You remember moments of the music. You remember where you were at when the song came on. You remember, how you would call into the radio stations and you would request it just to hear it again because it touched on something inside of you that you may have went through or that you have been, that happened in your life, and you're like, man, this such and such is singing directly to me. That's all about my life right there. Well, unfortunately, right now, because music is changing the dynamic, and everybody's all about, how much money I have. Everybody wants to talk about how many cars they have, how many women they can run through, versus really just being realistic with what life is about and talking about other things. And I think that a world is still searching for that. It's just what the radio has given us is this, so that's all we're presented with. So I think now what the benefit of social media is, if you're doing good music, good people will follow good music. If you're doing good poetry, good people will follow good poetry. If you're a great artist, great people will follow great art. So the thing of it is that I think that that's the only winning formula, is just to make sure that you spend time, make sure that you put a little bit of effort into it, and don't just put anything out there that you know is not great. If you're not proud of it yourself, then trust me, nobody else is going to be proud of it either. And we all, come a little short on some things, but what I'm saying is, you have to spend some time and some energy into writing it, and to making sure that it sounds good, making sure that the listener can understand what it is that you're trying to give them. And I think that once you do that, then they'll follow you that easily. You're going to get more and more people coming through. I wrote one song that's called Miss Jones. And actually, it was written based off of a friend of mine who actually, she was abused, physically abused. And I was trying to come up with a song that, for weeks and weeks and weeks, she talked to me about this abuse, weeks and weeks and weeks. And so it was like, I just had to do something with it. And what I ended up writing was, I wanted to make sure that it was going to be a song that, had that feel to it where anybody could hear it. But once you heard it enough, you would get the lyrics behind it, and you would say, oh, my goodness, man, this is really, the women that was going through that, or I guess sometimes even men that are going through that. And, abuse can come in many forms and fashions, so it don't, anybody can be touched by that. But when I wrote it, I actually played it for her, and she had actually called me, and she cried, and she told me that she was actually leaving her husband at the time because of hearing that song and knowing that that was her life. And something like that is, I think, what people want to hear. That's what they're looking for. So, you do songs like that. You do songs, and everything doesn't have to be about, if you can talk about love, you talk about love to the 10th degree. You talk about love to the 10th degree, and in the way people that are looking for love or searching for love or in love are going to follow you. If you're talking about the world, talk about the world to the 10th degree, so that people that are trying to hear something that's going on with the world, because a lot of people are searching for something, you just got to talk to these people and whatever it is they're searching for, and in some way or form or fashion help them find it. And, most of us know art is what really helps a lot of people get through situations. So that's my secret formula, is just trying to be proud of what it is that I put out there for people to listen to. Be proud of it, so that when I say that I meant this, and when I wrote it, I meant it. When I'm singing it, to the best of my knowledge, I put it out there, and I'm giving this to you. So you're getting a piece of me when you hear the music that, when you're listening to anything that I'm doing. You're getting a piece of me, and that's what I want to do. I want to lay it all out there on the table. You listen to it, and then people, they seem to respond to that. They seem to follow it because I guess they can feel that I'm sincere about that, which is, and that's what it's all about for me. So I think that's how it works. But social media, to understand how it's changing the dynamic, I think that now, before, we talked about being in a small town and you didn't have an avenue. There were platforms like American Idol and things like that came about, and everybody flocked to that because that was a way for people to try to make it. Well, what social media has done, where YouTube and Facebook and all these other sites and platforms like yours, what that's done is allow people who may have never had a voice that would be heard by anyone to actually now have a voice. If you have something that's good and it can get out there and people can hear it, it's going to spread like fire anyway. So all you have to do is get it there and get it heard. And that was the problem before, was nobody was able to get it heard. Record labels were so high-strung on how you looked. They were high-strung on, so an artist like Adele, how Adele was, her look was, he was a little bit, the weight was a little too much, that type of thing, or Jill Scott, another one of those, where they may have talked about, Jill Scott can't really come out into this industry because she's not shaped like a Beyonce. She's not Rihanna, in terms of that, in the way that we see her. But, that doesn't take away from Jill Scott's talent or how beautiful Jill Scott is. It's just that's what the industry was trying to define, not only the art, but they were trying to define what the beauty was. Well, now you don't have to worry about that. Now you can just say, I'm going to put myself on YouTube and get my following.
Yeah, the thing I thought that affected the art to me was when music videos became real popular. It's like, let's just get somebody up there that can dance and look good on camera, and we'll just, fix their voice up in the studio and throw some good beats on it. To me, that went on for so long that it's like the people like the Adele and the Jill Scotts, they were kind of like, where their videos at? But now, people kind of like, well, everybody's size 16 now, and that's guys want curvy women,
Curvy, man. Curvy.
Yeah.
That's
right. We want
try to rub on that. We want some skin
That's
now.
right. We want the big girls,
Yes, sir.
And look, I think that was the reason why a lot of us wasn't sporting big girls back in the day, because they had them little sports cars, remember?
Yeah.
In the 80s, the cars was only 2 doors. You couldn't get a big girl in there. But, now everybody got the big SUVs. Everybody comfortable. That's right. That's right. She got a pretty face, got her hair done, got her nails. She happy. You happy. That's right,
what
man.
it is, man.
All right, yo. We talking to Just Pat. We're going to take a quick break. We come back, man. We're going to talk to him some more about his hit song. I want to hear about Sweep Up the Dance Floor, the wedding song, and all his singles that's getting 26, 30,000 views, man. This was 2 years ago. It's still rocking. All right, hold tight, everybody. We're going to hear a presentation from Reese Publishing, okay, from Book Buzz.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Hi, this is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce live worldwide on positivepower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce live.
Yeah, Cotton. We got to get Cotton back on here, too. She can read some poetry, I tell you. Unplug. Cotton. That's right. All right, we're talking to Just Patrick. Man, you got to check out his YouTube channel, family. Sweep Up the Dance Floor. He posted 2 years ago, 26,000 views. He got a whole bunch of stuff out there, Now, Pat, tell us a little bit about, the moment, man. Sometimes you just feel like just turn on the camera, just sit there and sing, man, to your people, man, and get 1,900 views just like that. 26,000, 15,000, 7,000, 24. Who's these people, man? 47. Who are they, man?
Well, I tell you, man, honestly, I think the first thing was when I first started just, I just wanted to go out there and put a couple of songs on YouTube, and it's been years ago, like I said. So, and what's amazing is the fact that, I have my YouTube, for example. I'm directly linked to my email on my phone, and every single day I get about 300 or 400 emails from people that are asking me to sing at their wedding, to come sing, a song or do something for it, some type of thing like that. And to me, it's amazing that, I haven't actually even posted a video in so long, but it's like these people are still following me. And there are some people that are requesting, where are you at, Just Pat? We're looking for you. We need you to come back and do your music. You're a great artist. Where you at? Where you been at? That type of thing. And it's funny that for me, who's never released a full CD, to have somewhat of a smaller following than I know there are some people with huge, crazy followings, but to have a following of dedicated people who are actually looking to try to find out what I'm doing, to try to find out when I'm coming out with some new music, or to try to even still get me to come sing some of the songs that I've already, that I've done years ago. They still love it, today. And I think that's nothing short of amazing, and it is actually what keeps me motivated in this thing, is because to know that some people are touched, and I get these people are it's pretty much pouring out their hearts via email to tell me how one of my songs has actually touched them. I wrote a song called Victim, which is it's about being victimized in this world. We have being victimized as being a black man, being victimized as being, someone who has been through war, being victimized as someone who's been in jail, and not being able to get out and find a job. It's just whatever your victimization is, that song pretty much covers it or addresses it. And I've had so many people that have come to me about that particular song to tell me that it really touched their life, and they listen to that and they think about themselves and how they're trying to get out of their own victimization. So I think that's what keeps me going and what keeps me moving. But where the people come from, I think the people just come from, I'll get like one or two people that'll listen to my song, and then they'll tell their friends about it. And then their friends will tell friends, and then friends of friends of friends and friends, and it keeps going on like that. And then, like I think at the wedding song, for example, had over, which I had 2 YouTube channels. Now, on one of my channels, the wedding song had over 250,000 views in 1 year, which was, which was pretty good for just a, small town little boy to be putting the song on the YouTube channel, So, and then on the other one, it had over, I think 180,000 views. So that, to me, that's like pretty amazing, just to know that can be that many people are interested, and to believe all the emails that come through my box, and these people are paying. I want to pay you to come sing at my wedding. I want to pay you to come do. Man, it's amazing to me. So, but yeah, that's how it all, how all that came about. I think with the fans and everything like that, it's just through massively people continually telling their friends about it, and then their friends telling their friends about it. I even have people from a lot of different countries right now that are following me, like in Japan and Africa, which is another big one. A lot of people from Africa will call me and tell me they're listening to my stuff and how it's inspiring them, and they're waiting for my new stuff to come out, and et cetera, et cetera. So it's a beautiful thing.
That's right, man. Can't keep us waiting too long, man. Now,
yes, sir. I'm about to come up with something new. It's going to be real nice, too. I told you it's going to be something that's never been done before. So I'm thinking of something along the lines of, like Stevie Wonder songs in the key of life type of thing.
Yeah. Because I'm going to tell you, man, I follow quite a few artists that, that's out of, the mainstream, the limelight. And they kind of like post stuff to YouTube, like some of their old stuff, and they have a small following. But I don't see, the 100,000, 200,000 views, and the people still engaging them. You have a few people say, "Oh, we just want to know what you up to," And I had one of them. A couple of them was on my show years ago when I was doing podcasts, and they were trying to make a comeback. But that was before iTunes and Amazon, because it wasn't what it is today in 06 and 07. Right now they are monstrous, distribution. Now, tell us a little bit about Victim again. Now, I was reading that you posted the song, and you said, "This is me performing my favorite song in North Carolina. Please let me know what you think about it. I wrote this song a few weeks after my father was murdered." All right, what were you going through then, when you wrote that song?
Well, I mean, of course, having your father get murdered is puts you in that victimized state of mind immediately. Myself and my brothers and sisters and my mom, we all went through a whole bunch with that situation. And so when that happened, I was actually in college, and you go through this little state of depression because, it's a lot easier dealing with death when you know death is on its way. And I say that not to, minimize it, because I think it is what it is when you love somebody. It's just hard either way it is. But when I say that, if you have someone dying of cancer and they tell you that this person has 6 months to live, then there's 6 months that you have of coping with the fact that there's a chance that this person might not be here in 6 months. Or, someone who's at a certain age in your life right now, you're thinking to yourself, then they're going through a lot of health issues, that there's a chance and possibility. You kind of receive that because it's been oncoming for a while. Well, when someone's murdered, there is no warning. I mean, and even though we know it's not up to us anyway, but in unexpectedly, when someone is murdered, especially when it's someone as close as your father or someone like that, it changes the dynamic of who you are as a person, which is pretty much what happened to me. And I remember I said at the piano that, because you have to try to be strong for your family and try to be strong for everybody else. And, you still have to go on because life doesn't stop. And that's one thing that's sad about it all is, after the funeral services and after everybody gives all of their condolences, that next week, once again, you're just there by yourself. That's what always happens with death, and a lot of people don't realize it's not the week of that that you hear about someone dying. It's the months after that are probably the hardest, because that's when everybody's gone now. No one's calling to check on you like they were, the day of.
Right.
So I remember I was going through my one little moment, and I sat at the piano and I started thinking about how, someone took my dad's life prematurely, and how many other people lives have been taken prematurely, and it was a whole little thing that was going through my mind. It was like, thinking about how many, the statistics that talk about how many black men are in prison, and we make up a small portion of the population, yet we are the majority population in prison right now, incarcerated. So that didn't make sense to me to think that, of things like that, and how that is a form of being a victim. How women and abuse and it all just was coming through my head at that same time. And so I got out and I started writing that song and playing it, and I wanted to keep it very simple because I wanted the lyrics to stand out. And it just goes into being a victim of hate, a victim of crime, a victim of self-sacrifice, being that, sometimes it's not about the world victimizing you, but you victimizing yourself. Because sometimes you go through these things like you're on drugs, then you're victimizing yourself. Or if you're in a situation where, you're doing something that's harmful to you, be it sex, be it whatever, that you're not protecting yourself, then you're actually sacrificing you as a person. And so that's what that song is about. And for me, that's why it's probably one of my favorite songs, is because it spoke to me at a moment when I needed it to speak to me. And I know that wasn't words that were coming from me. And that's the thing, and that goes back to what I was saying. I try to write and sing songs. Like even when I did the wedding song, the wedding song was written about just a good friend of mine asked me to write a song for his wedding. When he asked me, he said, "Can you sing Ribbon in the Sky, Stevie Wonder's Ribbon in the Sky?" And I said, "Of course." Then he was like, "You know what? I don't want you to do that, because I know you can sing Ribbon in the Sky. I want you to take and I want you to write something that's specific to me and my wife. My future wife. Wow. I want you to write something. That's what I want you to do. I don't want Stevie Wonder's version of what he sees love as. I want you to talk about what you see when you see me and my fiance and the love that we have for each other." And so, that was, wow, I was like, man, that's a big challenge to do. But I was like, I can do it. I can do it. And that's when I came up with, the whole thing. And I just thought about that day and her walking down the aisle, which is how the song actually starts off. I look into your eyes as you walk down the aisle, and I got into all of that. And that's what I thought about. I was like, let me just put myself in his eyes and try to see what he sees in his future wife right there on that day. And it was so funny at the wedding, man. I sung that song, and she came over and she gave me a little light slap. It was like a little joking slap. His fiance. She said, "Man, why did you have to do that?" And I said, "What?" And she said, look at my makeup, man. You've ruined me." And she said, "I wasn't supposed to do that." And so she said the whole way down the aisle, all she did was cry, and all the bridesmaids were crying. It was a beautiful thing, very beautiful thing on that end. But I try to get emotional with it. So that's where that all of that is, the dynamics from that come from. But that's Victim is the same way.
That's right, the wedding song. Now, on your channel, so people can click and purchase music. Now, what can they buy right now from Just Patrick? What can they buy this most recent that they will enjoy?
Well, I'll tell most recent. Really, believe it or not, it's not most recent, but you can still. The wedding song is still popular. To give you a little heads up, man, on our local radio station, they have a little. It's where they do local artists. And what they do is they profile local artists on the website. And so I have the wedding song was submitted to them for a local artist, and it actually won for that week, which usually is only played on the website. But the song was requested so much that they put it in rotation on the thing there. So it's, that was, again, that's amazing. So, but yeah, the songs that I have right now, if you go to iTunes, you can just actually type in my name, which is Just Patrick, JUSPATRICK, and they're going to be the few songs that I have right now that are available to purchase. But if everyone can give me just a few months, I'm about to come up with something that is you're gonna have enough Just Patrick music to last you a lifetime, and put it like that. From what I'm about
That's right.
And I've done most of it. I have just a few more left to record, but it's going to be enough Just Patrick music to last a lifetime. So that's and I do have a website, justpatrick.com, that we're working on, and that'll keep you updated. You can also go to my YouTube page, which you can do it there, Facebook. Just go to Google and type in Just Patrick. It'll bring up pretty much all of that stuff. So.
All right, sound good, man. Just Patrick. Are we talking to Just Patrick? He's a recording and performing artist, but he calls himself the artist. His genre is R&B. And we're going to take a quick break, Patrick, and we're going to listen to Bill Powers, his message. All right? Check him out, y'all. Right.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
That's right. You tell him, Crystal. You listen to Jerry Royce Live all the time. All right, we're talking to Just Patrick, North Carolina, genre, R&B, songwriter, recording, performing artist. He's in the studio. He's ready to rock it, y'all. We're ready to see a video now. Now, you're going to work up to the big drop, man, with a brand new video. Now, you and I talked, early in the week, you talked about going in production yourself. You've been learning lighting and digital. Tell us a little bit what should we expect to see on YouTube, man, that's fresh and new. Anything out of the box.
We're just wrapping up the final stages of our production studio, which we built a recording studio, and it's almost complete. So, I'm also having a green room in there in that particular office suite also. So, what you're going to get from me now is after graduating and all that stuff, I went back to school. I just got certified in photography and videography, just something that I wanted to do, and it became a huge passion for me in addition to the music thing. And so what you're going to get from looking at the older videos to the newer videos is a much better set. It's going to be a little more intimate than what you got before. It's going to be a well-designed set. And in addition to me as an artist, I'm also going to present a few other artists that I've written songs for because, like I said, I've written songs not only for me. I've written 7,000 for me, but I've written probably about 5,000 for other artists also. And what I'm planning on doing is showcasing some of those on the YouTube channel also, and just creating a whole new independent experience that I think is going to revolutionize the music industry as a whole, because there are a lot of talented people out there, and I think that they're afraid to push it because they feel like this is going to happen or that's going to happen. We're going to just pretty much shatter those walls and let them know that, hey, you can still do your music and you can still make some big moves with your music by doing it yourself. It doesn't require you to have to get caught up in all of the negatives, but, you can still do that stuff and stay positive if you want to. I mean, we have a lot of gospel artists, and I actually have a record label. It's called True to Life Entertainment, and the whole idea behind that is being true to yourself. So everybody that's even engaging in that is about being true to yourself, and that's the only thing that I require for you. If you're going to be a gospel artist, you live the life of a gospel artist. Don't sing about being saved and you're out there drinking every night. That doesn't make sense to me. You might as well just go ahead and do something else. If you want to be jazz, then you live the life of a jazz artist, jazz musician. That's the whole thing. Just be true to what it is that you want to do. Don't try to get into this thing and just do it because you think the money is going to follow you if you do it that way. That's not what being true to you is about. As an artist, be an artist. So that's what we have going on. And so you're going to see some much better sets, some much better production, some higher quality videos. We're going to be using the green screen to actually do a couple of other little things behind it. So you're going to see some stuff that's going to look as though it was produced in a major studio type thing. So, it's a big thing for this year right here. We're looking forward to it.
Yeah. Sound good, man, because there's some great technology out there. And like I was telling you, man, a lot of this stuff don't cost you a whole lot. I mean, you can get really, really good production from a lot of these digital devices they have out there. I mean, like, you know, because I was telling you before how the cameras were $3,000 and $10,000, and now, shoot, man, you can get yourself a tablet with the right lighting, and like you said, you get yourself a green screen, all that stuff on Amazon. And you can have yourself a good looking set, man, and build your audience at the same time. You already know how to do that, so it's just a matter of putting it all together, and we can't wait. So there's a good chance we'll be seeing you at the piano, man, throwing down at like Alicia Keys concert, man, like an unplugged. We'll get to see some of that.
Yeah, you know, I've decided I'm going to do that because I've been pretty much studying the piano for a while, and since I was recording last on there with you guys, I saw, like I said, it's so old. I've gotten a lot better on the piano also. So yeah, I'm gonna. One of my friends, Darnell Taylor, he actually plays for Anthony Hamilton. He's going to be coming down. Jason Martin, another guy from Eden, North Carolina, real talented pianist. He actually did a lot of stuff with Mark Middleton from Blackstreet and a couple of other major artists. He's going to be doing a little bit of piano behind me also, and a host of other, people that I met in the music industry over the years. We're going to all get, just kind of get together and just have us a little jam session and record all of it while we're doing it, and come up with hopefully some amazing material for everybody to listen to and enjoy.
That's right, man. So you can get those 6,000-7,000 downloads a minute.
You got it.
Because, so in other words, man, you living exactly, well, you're about to live exactly what Prince been preaching for years. I remember I was working at Best Buy. Man, this must have been like the late 90s when he first decided to go independent. And I think Best Buy was the only distributor, and that's when he had that. I think he sold everything. That little globe was like a 3 CD set. I mean, he had loads of music on. I remember he was saying that it's time for you guys to take control of your own destiny, man. Because them boys was dogging y'all, man. Mainstream. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, and I think that goes along the lines of any type of art form. I mean, publishers,
authors.
Artists in terms of actual painters, and whatever. It's like I think that the best thing that you can do for yourself is to actually say to yourself, this is what I love to do. This is a gift that I believe I received from God. God gives you all these gifts. So if it's a gift that I got from God, then, it's my duty to protect it. And who knows better than how to protect your gift than you? That's what I tell everyone. Right. No one can protect your gift better than you can protect it. So if that requires you to actually look for some different avenues and venues, no one told you that this is the only way that you can go through. I mean, there are different avenues from every street that you're on. You don't have to go exactly down this particular road. You can turn down here and go another route and get to the same destination. It just might take you a few more turns. Well, what I try to say is that, I'm willing to do that, and I know there are a lot of other people who are willing to go down that different road. Not everybody's got to go down Interstate 40, to get to, or go 95 to get to New York. There's other ways. So it's like sometimes you got to take these other pathways and look at the different opportunities, but at the same time, what you're doing is you're protecting you. You're protecting what it is that's given as a gift. And I do wholeheartedly believe that it's best for us as artists because financially, selling. You look at people like TLC, for example. The situation when they sold Crazy Sexy Cool sold, I think, like 13 million copies, and they were broke. They came out with nothing.
Yeah, man.
Or something, a Suburban or something crazy, and that's it. After all the millions of dollars that was made. So
but they said they said $700 million or something like that, crazy number like that. And I used to see them shopping in Marshalls, man, TJ Maxx for their outfits.
Oh yeah, because I mean they really had nothing. And you're talking about somebody. I mean, the money that was generated, it didn't go to them. It went to everybody but them. And so that's why like what Prince is doing is taking care of, or like I said, protecting what it is that he spent time and energy into doing, and it's his art form, his craft, and his gift. So I wholeheartedly believe, man, we in a whole nother. It's the corridor is opened up. It's just depending on now what we're going to do or how we're going to take advantage of it. And either
we there now.
Route, or you can say, I'm going to do this thing, and because it's open for me, I'm going to do it to the best of my ability, and I'm going to protect it.
That's right, man. And I know one of the things you and I was talking about too, when we was talking the weekend, was about the fact that some of these numbers dictate if an artist should be on the road touring. Man, like we were talking about Stevie. Man, Stevie put the call out. He coming to Washington, coming to Baltimore, New York. People gonna be Mary J. Come on a local radio like Tom Joyner and say she gonna be at the first Mariner. I think they call it Royal Farm Marina. Man, people gonna buy the tickets right from their smartphone while they at work. It don't take a whole bunch of promotion to tell your existing audience where you gonna be. That's what trips me out.
It does not.
Yeah, that's yeah. I'm just tripping out on that whole thing. It's fair, man. It gotta be fair.
Yeah, and it's funny that all the major artists right now are just really having a hard time. Most of them, not going to say all of them. There, is a very small handful that's actually reaping benefits, but the majority of them are, unfortunately, have succumbed to piracy, and because they have to pay the label so much, it's become a thing where going on the road is not even a choice anymore. If this is what you want to do, this is like a necessity for you to survive now in this industry. So that's another thing that's changed. Versus before, you could put a CD out there and people would wait. There was no copying it, no putting it on these little websites and everybody downloading it. Everybody's got a CD burner at home, or everybody has.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Take it from their computer and transfer it over to the next person's. None of that stuff existed. You just had to wait until it came over there and go to a store like a Best Buy or one of the bookstores and purchase it. Whereas now, that's not the case anymore. You can sit from home and download pretty much everything you want. Just, it's unfortunate, but it's the truth. And so that dynamic has changed, and not only is it just for independent artists, but major artists are dealing with a whole bunch also. So the industry is just is a whole new industry. And if you don't change with it, then you're going to end up being sucked up with it and eaten alive by it. So, my thing of it is just make that change and protect what it is that you're doing. And that's what I plan on doing. I plan on, and it's not about the money. It's about, I feel like the gift that I've been given is to touch a lot of people. And that's what that gift is for. And for me, what's most important is that I have to make sure that people are able to get to it and receive it. And I think that as the years have passed, and you ask like, why have I been away for so long? It's like I got caught up in the industry also. I think like everybody else did, I got caught up in it, got hurt by the industry. As a soloist, I got a major label. I was actually signed to Def Jam, and after that experience, which was a great experience, I met a lot of people. I actually was in the studio with Mary J. Blige. I did some stuff with Case. And so I, really, really good experience. I met a lot of artists, a lot of major people in the industry. But it also showed me that there's nothing that is going on within this label that I can't do for myself.
That's right.
That's the benefit of what I learned from all of that.
That's right. But Peg, let me tell you, my experience, being a consumer, and I know a lot of times you guys being artists, you don't really know how we really feel because nobody asks us. But I'm going to tell you, man, I think I told you when we talked before that, I felt like ripped off. You're talking about most of your audience are working jobs that they're not even really being paid what they're worth, and then you have to go out and spend $25 for a CD, and there's only 2 songs that you really like. But now with digital downloading, being that you guys are now making the songs available as a single. So if you have 12 or 15 songs and it's only 2 I like, and I'm only paying 99, I don't feel like I need to steal it from you if it's only 99 cents. If I can't afford $1, I need to go back to college and get a PhD or something. There's something wrong. And I think that was the problem, that the CDs was marked up so high. And so you have 4 or 5 artists that you really like. Everybody always drop everything the same time of the year, right before Christmas. They dropping stuff. How you can afford $25 per CD for 5 artists? And we don't make that kind of money, So I think that's when you got into people's, and then guys want mixtapes. You got all these DJs making mixtapes. They take their favorite hook off your song that you like and mix with your other favorites. You say, well, I'm going to go ahead and buy a $5 mixtape because they got like 20 of my favorite artists, and I'm going to go ahead and spend $25 for a CD, only 2 songs I like. So that was the thing about it too. The industry was killing the consumer, man, pocket. That's why they were stealing the stuff. When Microsoft and all these PCs made it so that we can copy your music from a friend, just like that, they were going to do it, man, because we couldn't afford it. It wasn't that we wanted to steal it. We just couldn't afford to support y'all. And then buy the tickets. The tickets? Man. See?
Well,
that's what I'm talking about.
You know what's funny is, Jerry, is, man, I actually agree with that. Oh, I mean, I 100% agree with that. I feel that the record labels were so greedy. They were so greedy that, and they weren't paying people anything, so they had these royalty points set up a certain way. So you had to sell like millions and millions of copies just to break even as an artist. And so, the thing about it is me being an artist, I understand both sides of the spectrum. As an artist, I understand the countless and numerous hours that you spend in the studio. I understand the countless and numerous hours that you spend writing these songs. I understand the countless and numerous hours that you spend just trying to get a good recording, a good vocal down there. I understand how sometimes you go in with a sore throat and you know that you still want to put this out there for people to hear because it's that important to you to actually push it out there. And when you do that and then your sales reflect that you only sold 10, it's almost a slap in the face because you feel as though there were so people that paid attention to it. And it's almost disheartening in all the work and time and efforts that you put into it. Now, on the other side, I respect wholeheartedly that, when you're paying all this money and the record labels are so greedy, they feel like, we can release one good song and everybody's going to flock to the stores and they're going to buy the whole CD for $12, $13, $14, sometimes $20 and only have that one good song and the other 11 or 12 songs that they used to put out there were all garbage because they didn't spend any time working on those or making sure they were good, that people feel slighted and cheated because they knew that stuff wasn't great, but yet so they put it out anyway. And so I think that the music industry, this is a great learning lesson for them that now no one's going to take that anymore. And that's why I say that this is time for change in regards to what the artist is doing and also what the industry is doing. I say that in regards to, like, as an artist, the responsibility of the artist is to actually give your heart and soul no matter what. Your responsibility for people, especially if you're expecting to reach into their pockets and put their hard-earned money out for you, is to give them some of the best music you can give them. You need to spend time in there, listen to it, and make sure that it makes sense, not only for you, but for them also, for someone that's going to be paying attention to it. And then the responsibility for that right there. And then that way, you have people that are going to come to it and say, okay, I respect that this person spent time making a good song for me, so I don't mind reaching in here paying $1. I don't mind buying a whole album for $10. I don't mind doing that because I can tell that they're trying to make sure that it's a good experience for me, and I want them to continue to keep doing this. And so until we can get that feeling back into the industry, then, it's going to always be this right here. That's why, I'm glad that the independent artists and this whole independent revolution is taking place because I think a lot of artists now realize it's a possibility for people now.
That's right, man. You got so much talent out here, man. I had a guy this last week. He specialized in short film. If he could do a short film, he could do a music video. In my opinion, we just want to hear you anyway. Unless you're a hot looking woman, like when I watch Adele, I'm not looking at Adele because I want to see a hot naked woman singing a song. I'm watching her in concert because I want to feel her. I want to feel with her energy. When she's in concert. Now Adele kind of drove me crazy with all the talking in between the song. I didn't mind it the first time, but when I want to look at it again and hear her, I don't feel like hearing that same conversation over and over again. So I just wish she had a.
Nobody wants to do that. If you're there for the music, man, give me the music.
It's okay. If I was at the concert, it would have been cool because I'm just going to hear it that one time. Like, all right, good. That's why you wrote that song and you went through that. Oh, awesome. But when on DVD, they should have edited that out. And I'll probably do it myself.
And again, we talk about that's the responsibility of the artist, man. I think that if you're going to do that, have that on a separate channel, a separate track. You have all the songs playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And if you want to do a little soliloquy or monologue after that, make that a part that the end of the disc. When they do the credits, make that your credit.
Yeah.
Because most people don't want to hear it.
And
the ones that do want to hear it, they can just go to that part of it and they can listen to it. It's a selection, just like everything else is. But I agree with you there. It's about the music. So if you're going to be a musician, be about the music. If I wanted, in poetry, it's about the poetry. You don't want to hear a poet. I don't think anybody want to go to a poetry reading and hear the poet singing. It's because that's not what you really came for. You came for to hear some spoken word, and then you got somebody that's a poet that's singing and they really don't sing. I don't think that's going to go over too well. And it's the same thing.
I'm going to play this guitar real quick. Yeah, he's let me play this guitar real quick. Like, I didn't know you played the guitar.
Or a comedian. You don't hear a comedian talking about politics. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, unless you know that's his thing and that's part of the show. But if he just going to spring it on you, his opinion of what's going on in the White House, you're like, wait a minute, dude, I'm not voting today. I want to hear you do your thing.
Yeah. And when I'm talking about politics, I'm saying they talking about not politics on a comedic level, but I mean, for 30 minutes they talking about why you should vote for A, B, C, or D. I mean, that's not what people pay their money for. They pay their money, to come there and laugh and have a good time. So same thing with music. People want to hear you sing. They want to hear your music. They want to hear your voice. They want to hear you, do that or what they came for. So I totally agree with that.
Amen. We talking to Just Patrick, man. I gave you a lot of time today, bro. I hope you repay me by dropping us a few tracks so we can put you on Unplug on Saturday night so people can hear the sounds of Just Patrick.
Consider it done, man. I'm gonna go get you. I'm actually gonna get you some tracks. Actually tomorrow I have those sent over to you and I'll get all that stuff done, man. Definitely.
Yeah, man. So we can build you up, man, because we got a couple people that that's releasing some tracks, and we want to kind of mix it all together, let people get to sit back and enjoy themselves and listen to my radio cast on the weekends. Especially the people that's overseas, they don't have an opportunity to listen to their local radio station, but they depend on internet radio to bring it to them. All right, man. So when we come back, we want to get your final thoughts. All right, so we're gonna have a quick 30-second break with Tanika, our spoken word artist. Okay, hold tight.
All right, no problem.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.speaker.com. Positive Power 21.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, positivepower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
That's right, Angel. You know it. On Saturdays, y'all, we're going to be playing Just Patrick. Can't wait to get my tracks. Man, I'm going to be DJ Royce. That's right, I'm bringing him alive, man. DJ Royce going to be the man on the weekends, man. He's going to make me a star. That's my alter ego. Like, I already have a big enough one now during the weekday. I'm going crazy on the weekends, man. I can't wait, man. It's always been my dream to be a DJ on the radio. All right, man. Your final thoughts. You gave us a lot, man. I mean, you dropped a lot of science on us, man. We really appreciate you spending time with us, and we can't wait for you to drop your multi-tracks CD. That might have to be a DVD when you get done.
It probably will have to be. I'm just going to tell everybody, just be looking out for it. If everybody can, I'm trying to tell everybody. I know it's under construction right now, but give me just a couple of weeks. It'll be done, and that's my website. Website is going to tell you everything you need to know. That's justpatrick.com. That's juspatrick.com. I'm just telling everybody, please go to the website there, and hopefully you'll be able to be updated with everything that's about to happen. And when I tell you we're working on something that's going to revolutionize the music industry, it's going to revolutionize the music industry. So we're real proud about that, man. Just been really aggressive, working hard with it. And before we close out, Jerry, I want to say, man, thank you for everything you're doing for us independent artists and authors and poets and everyone else. This is a great platform for us, man, and I can't express my gratitude enough, as I'm sure you've heard many times over. Just with the positive influence that you have over, with your network and the many people that are listening to this right here. It's a great platform for us, and we really appreciate you, Positive Power 21, and just everything else you're doing for us, man. As artists, it's a great thing, man. So
Yeah, you're welcome, man. I really appreciate you guys, letting me in y'all world, man, because I know it's tough breaking in, man. So I really appreciate the opportunity to work with you guys. All right, amen. Praise God, man. And praise my father, too, man, because I was I was about to track all those erotica writers to the show. And we was about to... Yeah, my father ain't never talked with me, man. He said, He said, what do they have to do with positive power? It was a funny conversation, but you should have heard my rebuttal.
Yeah, I can imagine you tried to justify it.
I tried. I didn't win that one, man. All right, so we give praise to my dad too for bringing me back, man, to give y'all this platform because I was going to another world. All right. Yeah, I got laugh about that sometimes, man. All right, Pat, we appreciate you, man. Yeah, no, that's what he said. Amen. Yeah, the world can just snatch you in there, man. Yeah,
yes, sir. But I'm gonna definitely get those songs over to you, and you guys can play a few things, and we'll get everything done, man. And just want to tell everybody, man, please support Jerry because what he's doing, Jerry Royce. Please support him because this is great. This is wonderful. Positive Power 21. You guys are great. I love what you're doing, and anything that I can do to help out, I'm consider it done, man. I just really appreciate what you're doing, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, when you get your buddies together, man, those guys dropping tracks, send them our way, man, so we can put them on Saturdays, man, so we can have a real interesting Saturday afternoon and evening for our audience, man. So let them hear some stuff they can't hear on terrestrial radio. That's my dream, man, my vision.
Consider it done, and I'm going to get you some really, really good music, really good professional sounding stuff. We're gonna blow your mind with some of the stuff I got coming out.
Yeah, man. And find me some funny guys too, man. You got some funny guys in your city, man. Tell them to send me their CDs, man, for some jokes out here, man. Make people laugh. World too serious.
I got you. Ain't no problem.
Man. All right, bro. And I tell you, Pat, I tell people all the time, man, if they want to hear the good stuff, I mean, just like today, man, you drop some real musical science on us, man. Social media, the direction that the independent is going, we really appreciate the information. It gave people hope, man, because they probably had the same dream as you, man, in a small town, probably compile maybe 10,000 songs. They just sitting on the shelf collecting dust. Man, you probably inspired 1 million people, man, listening to this show.
Well, I hope I did. And I tell all those people, dust those things off, man. Get them posted. Let somebody hear it.
That's right.
Don't let your dream die. That's what I tell anybody. Don't let your dream die on a shelf. God didn't give it to you for you to put it on the shelf and leave it there. He gave it to you so that the world can hear it. So dust all of that stuff off and put them out there and let people hear them.
That's right. So, you know what I heard, man? I heard if you don't use your talent, he'll take it away and give it to somebody else.
Take it away from you. He will remove it from you.
That's right, real quick. All right.
Yes, sir.
So we out of here, y'all. We appreciate y'all listening to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. I'm Jerry Royce Live, and that's just Patrick. We worldwide.
Everybody have a good night.
Thanks for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on Positive All right,
Power
brother. Thanks, man.
And
Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Voice Enterprise. Hold tight a second. Don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all. Y'all stay awesome all week and listen to us. We worldwide.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Got a talking back to you. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
This is Brandon Royce, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org.
This your boy Wayne Gigolo Weezy Washington coming at you live and direct on my boy Jerry Royce Live radio station. Ready to do my thing.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi,
Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? Boy, he was the same.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 309. That's right. And tonight on the show, we got Wayne Gigolo Weezy Washington coming out of Tampa, Central Florida. That's right. He's here to talk about his big-time career in the comedy game, 15 years pending. And he's also a community activist. When we get back, we'll tell you a little bit more about him after today's sponsor. James Deshay, the Romance Man. That's right. He wrote a book of love poems for some of you guys who are stuck. You just don't know what to say. This book is especially for you. Check it out.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, don't forget about it. It's James Deshay, Deshay.com. All right, tonight, y'all, we got Wayne Gigolo Weezy Washington on the show. He's been in the game for 15 years, community activist. Sometimes he's out there hosting events for people who have lost loved ones that were murdered in the street. He gathers them all together. That's right, because everyone needs to be sent off correctly. That's right, especially the homies. He does toy drives, and he doesn't wait till Christmas. He does straight talk sessions, bring it real. Ladies and gentlemen, I bring to you Gigolo Weezy Washington. Welcome to the show, Wayne. How you feeling tonight?
Oh, man, I'm feeling blessed. How you doing, brother? How y'all doing out there?
We good, man. We good, man. We went through an ice storm today, man. Got some snow coming through. Wednesday night may be off on Thursday. I need the time off, man. But it's what it is. What it is, man. Welcome to. We glad to have you though, man. On Jerry Royce Live, man. Worldwide, man. All right. So you ready for your first question, bruh?
Yes, sir.
All right. Your first question is, who is Gigolo Weezy Washington?
Oh man, who is Gigolo Weezy Washington? A man of wisdom, a man of that loves people, a man that'll give you the shirt off his back, and a man that definitely keeps God first, and a man that never forgot where he came from.
Yeah. That's deep, man. That's deep. I mean, you were a man of few words, but that was deep, bro. Deep. You know why I say that? I had a guy who was on here one time. He went 15 minutes.
Trying to explain himself.
Yeah, but he told a good story. But you told a good story in 15 seconds, though. So that was good. Proud of you, man. Proud to have you on this show, man. Now, Gigolo, Wayne Weezy Washington, how did you get the name Gigolo Weezy, man? I know the ladies want to know that first of all, because they hit me up now. What's up?
Well, I know it's a stripper slash rapper name, but Gigolo came back. I used to dance back in the high school days, and they used to call me Gigolo Wayne, and back in the high school days. But then I just kept that Gigolo and put it with Wayne Weezy and swapped it up as a comedy stage name. I was opening up for Benji Brown down in Miami, and by my name being Wayne and Lil Wayne the rapper name being Wayne, they was like, people started calling me Weezy, so I just adapted that in the early 2000s, and we just came up with the Gigolo Weezy. And I want to say something too, Mr. Joy, to let everybody know that the name, I know it sounds crazy, but don't let the name confuse nobody, because people think I'm a pimp or something like that, but no, it's nothing like that.
But that makes it all funny, man, when you get on stage, man. People are expecting a pimp to walk on stage with a big hat. Back in the day, everybody had their little entourage. You had to have a pimp with the big hat and big stick and the Cadillac. So that's what they're expecting to see when you pull up, right?
Oh, man.
Big Cadillac or Eldorado. So you still got the Eldorado, man? Are you driving one of those?
Man, actually, brother, I got the 2006 Chevy Trailblazer, and I got the 1990 Boys in the Hood Honda Accord, man. I'm a single dad out here, bro. So we. And also, by the way, I want to let you and your fans know, man, that the weather is great down here in Florida.
Yeah, we know, man. Like I was telling you earlier, my family, we cover Maryland and D.C. in large numbers, man. So we cold, man. We can't wait till the spring, man. I'm telling you, boy, we tired of this stuff. It's funny because January was pretty easy. We had a great Christmas, man. The weather was beautiful, man. And February started looking kind of like, I don't think it's going to be that kind to us. And we were right, man. We getting hit hard, man. We was talking about them people up in Boston, teasing them because they won the Super Bowl. We felt they didn't deserve it. So Mr. Winter slammed them. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's our turn for letting the cat out of the bag. Because I think it was the Ravens that ratted them out.
No.
All right. Yeah, man. So look, man. Now, you're a big time activist, man. So that's what we're here to talk about. We're gonna get into your comedy game at 9:30. We want to know why you're so funny and why people should come check you out. Because I know you got something planned for the spring, Easter coming. We know you got some shows lined up. Now, tell us, man, why you take on that role, man, the community activist? That's hard shoes to fill, man.
It's two reasons. For one, somebody has to do it, and two, that's what we're missing in our communities. Coming up from the 90s, I remember back in those days when we had rappers back then that talked about things that mattered, like a Tupac or something. Now, we don't have that. We don't have nobody inspiring our young kids and anybody from the community. So with me living in the community, even though I moved out of it, I still want to always go back and let the youngsters know that they don't have to resort into selling drugs, killing each other, or doing all of this stuff that people glorify, whether it's the social media, the rappers, or all this negative stuff that they're seeing portrayed on TV and stuff every day.
Yeah. Now, back in the day, man, most of the guys are, they run the streets, hustle, play cards, dice, little drugs, just to make enough money to get their turntables or whatever they need, the new sneakers to get on the court or get a new helmet to make the big leagues. Nowadays, man, what are guys doing now, man? Are they just dying in the game? What's the deal? They don't have no talent? What happened?
Well, everybody's caught up in the image. It's no more empathy, and everybody wants to be cool. And when it just amazes me when I see guys my age, because I'll be 37 this year. And, these guys have kids just like me. I have an older son, and I'm a single father of a daughter that I have. And, and when is it a time to grow up? And that's what I want to show the community, that you can still be cool and handle your responsibilities without all that buffoonery and foolishness.
Yeah. But, where's the pressure coming from for these guys, man? Where's the pressure coming from?
The pressure comes from no self-identity. Everybody wants to, long as, and it's a mental, to me, I think it's a mental thing. Long as it's being accepted, everybody's scared to be them. And what I mean by that is they thinking being them is copying something that they see, whether it's going out to buy. I'm going to use the Jordans for an example. Everybody want to rush out there and buy Jordans. But I'm the type of dude that I go buy me some Walmart shoes and keep that change in my pocket and do something for my kids before I just go buy for some $400 shoes when I know my lights, my bills and stuff got to be paid. And, and even we just got too many followers. And getting back on the community activist thing, I see, I always tell people somebody had to step in to get us to where we are today. And if our age group don't step up, us, if we don't step up, who's going to do it?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Because, you got to tune in to cable to find out what's going on YouTube or something. Now you do straight talk sessions. Where you having your sessions at?
Okay, Straight Talk is in Manatee County, and that's 302 Manatee Avenue East in Bradenton, Florida. And we do it each and every month. And I took on Straight Talk 7 years ago. I get the building for free. Shout out to CCRA in Manatee County, my homegirl Jessica, and all them. And she believed in the vision. And I came to her to let her know about Straight Talk. And I can tell you what that what Straight Talk is and what it's made for.
Okay. Yeah, what is Straight Talk? What is it made for?
Okay, Straight Talk is where we bring unity in the community. It don't matter who you are, whether you black, white, Hispanic, gay, straight, in the streets, got an education. We don't care. We are all God's children. And we bring people in each and every month to share their trials and tribulations and to tell their life story to help encourage young people and young adults to let them know to do better than them. Brother Jerry, we done had people selling dope. We done had people with HIV come in and talk. And I think a Straight Talk needs to be in every community in the hood, man. It'll change a lot of things.
Yeah. Now why you choose a venue in the face, not social media? Are you taping these sessions for social media?
Yeah, actually, yes, I do take the sessions, and I take them off my iPhone. And what I'm doing is I throw clips up there. And if you go into my Facebook page, Wayne Gigolo Weezy Washington, and scroll down my videos, you will see some of the realest, hardcore videos. No scripts or nothing. People just speaking their mind and their heart. And man, it really, oh gosh, it'll do something to you.
Wow. So how hard is it, man? How long do the sessions go, man? How long you guys in there?
Actually, we do the meetings for 3 hours. We come in at 6 to 9. I host the meetings. I provide food. We try to throw information out there with jobs and other things. The building provides computer classes and everything. And this is stuff I want to, and I try to let the community know that that it's cool to vote. It's cool to know who's your politicians in your community. And this is stuff that our community don't even know.
Wow.
They can tell you who the favorite rapper is and stuff.
So how you promote it and find your guests?
Actually, I promote it off Facebook, or I make flyers, and I send text messages out, and then the speakers also promote it as well.
Wow. So how about your crowd capacity? What's the average amount of people you see coming into to this monthly venue?
The average amount of people we get is 50 people. 50 people a month, which is a blessing. I used to complain about it, Jerry, because I'm like, man, you know, if they did a concert here, people would pay, and you know, to see something like a concert, but then here come a meeting. This is a meeting for free to help educate you, and the community is not even jumping on it. But you know, God just told me to just whoever comes, just deal with whatever you got and make the best of it.
Yeah.
So, and it's growing.
All right. So, okay, let's talk about your strategic plan. So, what's next? Where are you looking to take this right now? Are you going to take it another level? Because you got your. It's probably the same 50 every month, right? Is that right? The same 50.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And most of them probably say they know they're going to get a good meal, they're going to hear some good talk, get a chance to voice their opinion. Probably working people. What's your plan for this? Where you like to see it go?
I would like to see Straight Talk go to another level. I would love to see it go to each and every city in the United States. I know that's a big dream and a big vision, but I believe that God can make things happen. And I really believe that Straight Talk can really come into any community and change the mindset of what's going on.
That's true.
Because all people want to do is hear somebody know that they're on the same, that they've been through that and been in the same situations they have. And it really, stuff like that, so simple, can really change things, man.
That's right, man. It's so true. And I'm hope I can be able to grab one of your videos, man, and put it in my video library. Actually, supposed to be stepping it up a bit. You know, now we decide we're going to start promoting that website a little more since we realize what else it could do. Now, Wayne, I got 15,000 people coming out to this site, man. If I put your video out there, man, what they going to see, man? What's going to shock them?
Oh,
and
man,
amazing.
They're going to see raw and uncut. They're going to see real life. They're going to see people that's speaking from the heart. They're going to see something that we got away from in this country, and that's just everyday problems that we're having. And not to cut you off, Brother Jerry, but that's what a lot of us, a lot of people portray an image that they find they ain't struggling, this and that and stuff. And sometimes pain can be good because you can learn from somebody else's pain, you know?
That's right. That's right. Not realizing what yours is. Yeah. Got to see it, man, so you appreciate what you have, you know?
Exactly. Yeah. And that's what we're missing.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Now, you talked a little bit, in the beginning of the show about you do a toy drive. You said monthly. You don't just wait till Christmas.
Oh, actually, we do the Christy Charles and Son toy drive. Christy Charles was my biggest supporter. God bless her soul. She passed away. Her and her son. She used to come to my comedy shows 10 years ago, and when I started out doing comedy, she always told me, Wayne, I believe in you. And she would bring 60 people to a black club. It was a raggedy club in Sarasota, but she would jam-pack it up with white and Hispanic and everything, and that's how I started getting my diversity crowd. And when I started my first toy drive, this was a lady with 7 to 8 kids of her own. She donated $2,000 worth of toys to the toy drive. And she died the next year. She got in a bad car accident, and her and her son died. So I wanted to keep her memory alive. Yes, sir.
Wow, man. Lady doing good, man. Taking. Oh, man. All right. Now, you mentioned something called Lost Loved Ones. Was that like a special program, or you just reach out to those families that lost somebody to the streets?
Yeah, pretty much the Lost Loved Ones is to keep people memory alive, to let folks know that the people that we're losing out here didn't die in vain. If you look at in my community, if you die, it's just so normal now that people don't even cry no more. They'll just throw their picture up on Facebook and, hey, such and such died, and and I want to let people know that we can learn from these folks, no matter if they were a bad person or a good person. If they died, we got to keep their legacy, keep whatever they had going alive. And I just want to just keep their memory out there.
Yeah, lesson learned. Now, by you being a comedian and everything, Wayne, do you see yourself taking straight talk to another level? Like, say, you know, people coming in to hear the session, but is any chance they might hear a spoken word artist or a gospel singer, something like that, or are you already doing that?
Actually, I'm already doing that because what we're doing, with me doing comedy, I do bring the laughter to the straight talks, and I do. I do have a very funny side, which the people would love. But with the straight talks, we have the Unsung Hero Award show, and pretty much that's like a mixture and everything, where we're honoring people that do positive stuff from the community. And we bring everything to that, and that's actually that show is coming up in May. I forgot to tell you that as well. May 24 before Memorial Weekend.
Yeah. Now 3 hours is a long time, man. And, we gonna catch the whole 3 hours on YouTube, or you just got it sliced up a little bit?
I got it sliced up, and also to a video that I would love for you and your fans to look at. This was a straight talk when I met this female. And I don't know if y'all know, but we have a real bad drug issue in Florida. Heroin is killing a lot of people out here.
Wow.
And she's 30-something years old, and, man, when y'all see that video, I'm telling you, Brother Jerry, you need some Kleenex, man.
Yeah, man. Definitely give us that, man, so we can play that, man. Out there for the world to see, because it's a problem everywhere, man. Everywhere. Nobody can escape that thing, man. All the cities are victims of heroin, man. I had a best friend that was caught up on that thing, man. All right. Now we're going to take a quick break, Wayne. When we come back, man, we're going to talk about your business, man, the comedy game, 15 years in. All right. So hold tight. Everybody, we're going to hear some messages from our sponsors. I hope you can support them. A lot of my sponsors have made the top 5 on Amazon, where they're musicians, recording artists, book authors. They doing their thing. They grinding. We can learn from them. All right, check them out. This is my man right here, Reese Publishing. That's right. He sells everything.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Hi, this is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce live worldwide on PositivePower21.org. you should be listening to Jerry Royce Live.
Yeah. Thank you, Cotton, for bringing me back. That's Cotton, the poet from up in Chi-Town. Yeah, we appreciate you. All right, we talking to my man Wayne Gigolo Weezy Washington out of Tampa, Florida, Central Florida. He's a community activist, bringing straight talk, toy drives, remembering lost ones. He's doing his thing, but he's also been in the comedy game for 15 plus years, man. How you survive it, Wayne? Tell us the secret.
Oh, man, life, you know. I'm like the Tupac of comedy, man. I speak on pain, but I make it so funny, brother. Oh, man.
But it's possible, huh?
Yes, and I just bring energy to the stage. You can put me in front of any crowd, and I'm standing and I'm delivering.
How you get your start? How you get your start in the industry?
Me and my friend, God bless his soul, he passed on last year. Me and him decided to come up with a Big Bro comedy. Both of us was funny in school, and we put some money together. We rented a venue, and we came up with the name Big Bro Comedy, which I adopted, and it's on the. I got the whole logo and everything, and we had put a show together outside, man, in the rain, and we had over 200 people come out and show love and support. And
wow.
Yes, sir, that was 13 years ago. That was our first independent show.
Big Bro Comedy. So you still got that kick in the day? I mean, do you have any other acts that follow with you, or is it just you?
Pretty much, I put a lot of like local comedians in the game. My boy Gino the Garbage Man, Fat Pat, a couple of locals, and they start with me, and then they kind of venture out and do their own thing. And oh man, I just came back. Actually, I did a show in Tampa. It was a rap convention. I hosted that. I do church shows. I just did a show in Siesta Key. Shorty from Atlanta, that's my boy. A lot of the big time name comedians, I open up for them, K-Dub, and a lot of big comedians stop through, and you know they show love and do shows as well in my spot. Yes, in the Tampa Bay Bradenton area as well.
So you got a couple of venues that you work out of during the week, or you it's like a regular, like say somebody wake up and say, oh, Wednesday night I'm going to go see Big Bro Comedy, and they know where to go.
Well, actually, we do a show each and every month at the Touch of Class in Manatee County. That's my boy Tyrone's spot. And our next show is April the 2nd. It's the day before Good Friday. And if anybody that's in the Florida area, I would love for them to come out. It starts at 9 o'clock. And we do a show each and every month. That's my own show, but I do my own comedy independent if somebody hire me to do stuff. So
yeah. So how hard would it be for Jerry Royce Live to have an unplugged segment? You know, you're doing a little small mini concert just so, you know, my followers can get to know who you are, man. And if they want to come to Florida or they want to buy your CD. Now, do you sell CDs, DVDs, or are you on iTunes? Where are you?
Yes, man. Actually, I have some CDs and DVDs, and also if they can, is it okay if I throw my number out? That's cool.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Yeah, it's your show.
Yeah, okay. I was going to say they can hit me up, man, at 941-249-7532. 941-249-7532. That's my personal cell phone number. And they can also, hit me up at Wayne, W-A-Y-N-E, Gigolo, Gigoloweeze, Washington on Facebook. And I have a lot of CDs and stuff and shirts that I can get rid of if they want them. And I just give them to them.
Right. So you're not marketing, so you're not selling your stuff on iTunes or nothing like that?
The only thing, I used to try and do that, but I guess when you're not big, quote unquote, it's really hard for a person that's coming up to try to get their stuff or to get people from your hometown to support it. I'm gonna just say that.
But see, that's the thing, man. See, you gotta listen to my show before, man. The young lady just on the show said she had to separate her personal from her business because, you know, people don't take you serious sometimes when they know who you really are. So you got to go on your business side. You know, she says she's not the same person when she's doing business. So, you know, that's what you might have to do, Wayne. And that was a young girl told me that, man. I was like, what? You know, that's sometimes that's the mistake we make. We think the people that know us the most, the closest, going to support us, man. Sometimes that just don't happen. You know? Yeah, that's unfortunately. So you know when they want to support you, when they want to be your sidekick in your Maybach. You know? Yes. Yeah. Or come to your premiere, your movie premiere after you already made it. Hey Wayne, can I cop a ticket, man? You know, walk you on a red carpet, do security for you. So now they won't work for you now.
Ain't that amazing how our culture embraces success and like you said, when you're the local, especially in your hometown. You know, I did a show in Tampa. People were coming up, man, and showing love and everything. But it's like in my hometown, whether it's family or friends, you got to beg them to come out and support you. But if you, God forbid, your funeral, they'll jam pack that up. But your successes.
Yeah, they do. He gone now. Let's go see what he look like in the coffin. Yeah, that's how they work. I know, man. But I can say, man, my family is a big supporter, man. Once they get hold of it, they know who you are, you know, they definitely support you. For one, you know, I didn't hang around there. I didn't grow up in that part of Maryland. I grew up in the city, you know, in Baltimore. So when you go home, they kind of look at you like, oh, they made it, you know. So they ride your curtail a little bit. But, yeah, it's like that, man. But look, man, I'm going to chat with you after the show. Because we always try and do stuff on the weekends. A lot of people know it on positivepower21.org, and I'm going to throw my plug in, that we run a radio cast for the whole weekend, Saturday and Sunday. We run gospel all day on Sunday. Saturday we run an R&B, spoken word, and hopefully we'll be able to run some comedy if I can get some CDs from my man Gigolo so people can find out who he is. And then who knows, they might be demanding to buy some stuff. He may not have a choice but to put his stuff up on Amazon once they find out who he is. In the 15 countries we streaming in for 15 hours a day, they're going to hear you, man. Because I love to get some of them CDs from you, bro. I would love that, man. Well, but they clean, right? They clean.
I got some clean ones.
The radio play? All right. Yeah, we're going to do some business, man. All right, Wayne. We're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, man, we want you to, you know, we want you to mentor to somebody right now who's listening, who's thinking about getting into the comedy game. You tell them how they supposed to get their start. All right, man, that sound good? All right, hold tight. We're gonna do this plug for this young lady. She was big supportive, bringing a big time group here to us, and I appreciate that. So I'm gonna go ahead and run her commercial real quick. Hold tight, everybody. This is Cassandra Thompson.
How would you like to have a book that reflects your life? Hi, I'm Mocha Butterfly. I would like to tell you more about my latest book, The Reality of Mocha Butterfly. It's a poetry chapbook capturing my life that covers subjects such as self-esteem, anti-bullying, spirituality, family, friends, love, and heartbreak. You can purchase your copy online at twopensandlit.com/Thompson. To find out more about me, visit me on Facebook at facebook.com/M8CHA Thanks for listening.
All right. That's right. Check her out, y'all. She got connections in the poetry world. Sandra Thompson, very nice book. All right, we talking to Wayne Gigolo Weezy Washington, the community activist, straight talk session, toy drives. He remembers the lost ones. Man, big up to you, man. Big up to you. Now, Wayne, someone's listening right now, you know, whether in the UK, Canada, they funny, they telling jokes in school, no intentions of going to college, may not have the money, but they got a talent for making family members laugh. You know how hard it is to make family laugh. What's your recommendation for them, man? How would you mentor to that kid?
Oh, man, put themselves out there. My recommendations is to throw your talent out there. Don't be scared. They say the most talented people are in the graves or in the jail, and a lot of people that have this kind of talent, they're scared to throw it out there. So we got plenty of social media sites, whether it's YouTube's or Facebooks or anything. You can make a video of yourself. sign up for amateur nights. Looking to step out of your box and just look into other venues where you can showcase your talent and everything, and it'll work. It'll pan out. And you got to be your own motivator. You got to motivate yourself. And without God, because I can honestly tell you, when I started doing comedy, everybody, oh man, you funny, but you shouldn't do that, man. You should rap or do this or do what everybody else doing. But man, when my mind is set on something, I go out of the box and I'm gonna go and make it happen. Mm-hmm. And I say that to all the young brothers and sisters, man. Anything that God lay on your heart that's positive, you only live one life. Go out and make it happen, regardless of who with you, because people gonna discourage you. But you gotta have faith. You only live one, so please don't hide that talent. Show the world.
That's right. So, Wayne, we're gonna applaud you, man, for doing the things you're doing in the community, man, because we need more people like you, man, make this a better world. So I dedicate this song to you. This is the rap duo that we had an opportunity to interview in the show. I just love this song, and I'm gonna just play a few seconds of it. This is dedicated to you, man. I want to honor you while you're alive. Okay. So
I appreciate it.
Their hit song Champion. All right, here we go.
For the common, it's a race against the clock, and you got the perfect timing. Bring the thunder so we all can catch the lightning. The only thing that cuts diamond is a diamond. I've been waiting all my life just for this one night to show I can do it. So let's get to it. I got the heart of a champion. I got the heart of a champion. I got the heart of a champion, and I will not give up.
All right, Wayne, that's you all the way, man. You got the heart of a champion, man. So I said, let me play that, my man Wayne doing this thing in Florida, Central Florida, man. It's not where you find Disneyland at, right?
No, sir, no, that's up in Orlando. But this Manatee County, home of Southeast. Can I give a shout out to the state, if that's okay?
Yeah, man, go ahead, man. It's your show, man. Go ahead.
Oh, I want to first off thank God Almighty. Without him, I know I couldn't be or do nothing. I want to thank my mom, Sherry, and Martin Freeman. I want to thank my sisters, my mom's twin, my daughter, Lyncha Washington, my son, Terrell. And I just want to thank God for just giving me that inspiration, man, to just go off and just live this life and just be different and do what I need to do.
That's right, man. It's not easy doing that, man. Just, take it like you're taking up people's time, It's like, wow,
yes.
They're going to show up tonight. They're going to appreciate what I'm doing, but you know what's in your heart, man, and you're going to do it. And that's the thing, man. So we definitely want to do some business with you, man. Get your voice out there, man. That's what we do. That's why we do this show, man, to connect with people. I was always wondering, I always wanted to be in radio, but I thought I was going to be DJ. First I wanted to be DJ Sammy Sam. Back in the day, I remember my boys used to do mobile DJing, and I said, man, I would like to be on the radio. I remember one of my friends, this kid was in that group called the Newmarks, and they made it big with this song that they had produced and wrote, and Nilly Vanilli took it worldwide, and then they ended up getting in the radio, and of course, Kevin Lyles is who he is today. He was a member of that group also, and I always envy that dude. Even though Kevin was the one that went off became the millionaire, I always envy this guy named DJ Spen, because he was actually on the radio. So, of course, today the stuff is happening. People are able to build their own podcast, radio cast, and bring people like you to the airways, man. Give you a chance to voice your concerns. Let people know what you're doing, man. Let the world hear it. So, again, man, you're a champion, man. Now, Wayne, you already gave some good advice to a young guy who has some talent. He's unsure what he needs to do, man. I thought that was real big of you to say that. Get out there now. Now for you, man, what's the next stage for you? What's next for Gigolo?
Oh man, pretty much what's next for Gigolo, man. I got the like you said, the straight talks, got the comedy. It's just to grow, to get better. Now I did such a transformation too in my look. And I want to say something, if that's cool too, Brother Jerry. On image. I had a mouthful of gold teeth. I had all that, big hair and everything, but I cleaned my image up, took my teeth out. I'm presentable, and not saying nothing wrong with having the gold teeth and everything, but when you're trying to go to the next level, it's a certain way you have to look. No, they ain't going to tell you that. Nobody ain't going to say that, but you already know, Brother Jared, doing what you do. Mm-hmm. And, so I want to let the young folks know that, too. And I'm just trying to grow, but I know it was things I needed to get rid of in order to get to that next level. And I hopefully, I would love to just go from state to state and all over, man, to do this comedy and stuff. And with brothers like you, giving brothers like myself a voice, man, I thank you too, brother, because, man, this is a blessing.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Now, see, I've been meeting so many people in these programs, man, that have these special talents like filmmaking, directing, producing, whether it's TV or radio. And then I hear a guy like you who has stage presence. Have you ever thought about, partnering up with someone and put yourself on stage and do your own show, right, for the social media to get discovered by somebody, Def Jam, whatever, whoever's out there now producing these things? Would that ever be in your cards?
Oh man, I would love to. I definitely would love to. I notice now it's so hard. It seems like you got to know somebody in order to get to where you at, and me being in the game for so long, even with opening up for the big stars and stuff, the ideas you just said, I used to run and talk to them about it. But everybody's, long as, how can I say this without sounding funny? But long as they kind of like say you got to do it on your own, ain't nobody gonna hold your hand. So with that being said, I'm just continuously doing what I'm doing with the shows and the comedy and stuff, and just pounding until the right person hear it, or somebody to where they can say, Wayne, you don't have to work 4 jobs no more, and I'll invest into you, and you can do what you love to do.
Yeah, because it's like you hear all the time these guys are putting up these channels and getting discovered and signing deals, left and right just through using social media. It's like one day, because I'm telling you, man, you got agents, man, passing through these channels all the time, man. I mean, I get public relation firms, big-time agents like those guys we just played, man. Those dudes got a big agent that they have representing them from New York. And and who knows, one day that joint might be played on the NFL channel, man, because, you just never know who's going to hear it and say, hey, let's get this guy on my show, man. Like I see Helen DeGeneres is always putting people on her show that she found on social media. Her people. Meredith had this young lady, I think she's from Canada or UK. She's supposed to come on my show, I think, next week. Songwriter. And I was watching the show, inboxed her. She said, hey, I'll come on. You never know, dude, who's watching and listening, man. You never know, bruh. Yeah, it's like that. You just got to grind, man. So we're going to do something. I'm going to help you out, bruh. I want to work with you, man. Okay. That's in my heart, since you're doing what you're doing for the community. All right, Wayne, we're going to take a quick break, man. When we come back, we're going to get your final thoughts for the world that's listening. All right? So you can think about that while we play these 2 radio drops. All right? And these are my girls right here, man. They've been helping Positive Power 21.org and helping me out on Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. Jerry Voice Live.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. And when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Readswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.rootsworldpublishing.com.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilynndunnministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
That's right. You tell him, Crystal, you was right here. I forgot what episode, but Crystal, I love me some Crystal. She's something else out there on Facebook, hustling that fiction book and helping people at the same time. I think she's part of a group of young ladies out there raising money and awareness to victims of domestic violence. That's the kind of people we be meeting on the show, man. People like you, Wayne. Big heart, man. Good heart. And I appreciate having you on the show, man. So we ready for your final thoughts, man.
Yes,
What's
sir.
up? You had to get a prayer in, Wayne.
Oh, okay. I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready to do my thing.
Yeah, yeah. Wait for you.
My bad, man. Okay. All right. I just want to thank everybody, man. I really want to say from the bottom of my heart, y'all. Thank you again. Thank you, Brother Jared, for giving me the chance. To all the young people out there, man, don't let your surroundings, your environment, whether it's good or positive, try to bring you down, man. Just look to the skies. Stay positive, man. Please keep your head up. Keep your head up. Keep your head up. Always just look to the skies and just thank God for each and every day. Because when you wake up, life is a gift. You could be dead. So with that being said, stay positive. Keep God first. Love somebody around you. Let's let selfishness go and help somebody that's around you. If you can do that, God bless you. Thank you. If you need to laugh, you can hit me up at 941-249-7532. If you need motivation, you can hit that same number up. I'm here, Wayne Gigolo Weezy, Manatee County, Sarasota. Stand up. I'm representing for us, man. And I love y'all, man.
That's right.
Thank y'all.
Amen. That's right. Cause Jesus coming soon, so you want to get your spirit right. You know, people try and bring you down because they don't want you to go to heaven. That's the bottom line. There's only two places you can go. And the other place I don't think you want is right. Heaven and hell. Pick one. So you gotta use your heart, good spirit. God bless you with it. All right, Wayne, we appreciate that, man. It was a pleasure having you on the show, man. It was awesome, man. Awesome, man.
Thank y'all.
Glad we was able to make this. Yeah, glad we was able to make this happen, man. I know last time you called in a little late, so I know why, man, because you so busy.
Oh, man.
Yes,
sir. Yes, sir, man. Working 3 and 4 jobs, taking care of my daughter, man, and doing what I love to do at the same time. So trying to get it, brother.
Yeah.
I'm out here getting it. Yes, sir.
That's right. Hey, and before you go, man, what's your daughter's name, man? Is she in school? What she's up to?
Oh, man, I have a beautiful daughter. Her name is Winter Yvonne Washington. She's WW, just like me, Wayne Washington, Winter Washington. That's what I set my legacy for, not only for God, but for you want to make your children happy. And I want to let a lot of these brothers know that, that it's cool to be a father. These children need us. And I do, on my time when I do have, I'm off on Sundays, me and her spend time together. We go to church. We do all those things, man. And I can use that excuse. My dad wasn't in my life, but I did not want to turn out to be like that. So I try and be in my kids' life and let them know that I do love them. And you learn from your pain, and you just do better than what you do better. Let's stop using all these excuses.
Yeah, right.
And I love my daughter.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
yeah, man. Nothing like the love of a daughter. So is her mom still in her life?
Yes, the mom is still in the life. Shout out to Jessica Washington. You know how that go, man. She's still in her life, but we just, we have a great bond, man. Her, we were real cool and everything. But my daughter, she's with me, and everything is good. Ain't no drama, ain't none of that stuff, and I wish the family unity can bond, because it seems like you can get along when you're making the baby, but when the baby here, everybody kind of,
Mm-hmm. That's right.
But,
Fly the coop. Yeah,
yes, sir.
That's what it is. All right, man. I want you to hold the line, man, while we end the show. And I tell people all the time, Wayne, when they want to hear the good stuff, I mean, especially tonight, man, we had 2 excellent shows, man, 2 excellent presenters, people doing good in the world, man, because sometimes, man, I'm telling you, dude, if I just rely on this riding around in my car looking at the streets, man, I think Jesus coming the next day, man, and just end it for us, man, because people are not doing right. But when I hear guys like you and the young lady before the show and the girl yesterday doing her thing, oh, man, it's like, I see, he gonna give us another day to get it right. Another day. All right. Praise the Lord.
Thank you.
All right, man. Like I tell people, you want to hear the good stuff, you got to listen to positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. I am Jerry Royce live worldwide. Check us out. We streaming all day long. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. All right. Here we go. Let's end the show. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, that's a wrap, y'all. Y'all stay awesome all week long.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed, got a talking back to you? Well, you're not alone. Escaping to another reality through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
This is Brandon Royce, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org.
Hey, this is Mayshawn, owner and fashion designer Mayshawn Denise, also the host of Mimi Being Real, and I'm on with Jerry Royce Live worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm gilbert-saenz. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy gilbert-saenz.
Peace, this is Dahlia, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com FortNanaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 308 with fashion designer and host of her own show called Mimi Being Real is meme-holmes. And before we bring Mimi out, let's hear a word from our today's sponsor.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org. And let me remind you, for those of you that's listening to the show from Facebook, you have an opportunity to go to our website anytime you like during the day at PositivePower21.org, and you can listen to all our shows streaming 24/7. That's right. They just run. That's right. Radio casting. All right. Tonight on our show, we got meme-holmes. Mimi, pronounced Michonne, known to her fans as Mimi, is a fashion designer, host of her own show called Mimi Being Real on YouTube. This is on weekdays on YouTube. Okay, I just said that. Michonne is from Charleston, South Carolina, and has been in the entertainment and fashion industry for over 10 years. Mimi has done shows in California, featured international magazines, and won several awards for her clothing brand, Michonne Denise, and featured on blogs as well. You can find her in magazines like Fagor Magazine, you got Gishi One Magazine, and a host of many others. And if you want to check out, you can check us out on Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. We have all the links to where you can find her. Her Facebook page is Mimi Being Real. And again, you can find her on YouTube, Mimi Being Real, on Big Time YouTube channel. All right, Mimi, welcome to the show. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing good, Jerry. Thank you for having me.
You're welcome. Welcome to Jerry Royce Live. All is well?
All is well.
All is well. Good for you. So glad to have you. Now, the first question to come out of the gates, and we come out fast, Mimi. The question is, who is meme-holmes?
So, meme-holmes, she's your girl next door. I'm very opinionated. I'm very creative. I believe in, just being real with everything that I do. Whether it's my clothing brand or my show, I'm all about helping others and just basically just raising people up, no matter what economic status, class, or anything like that. I'm just that, person that you always go to for advice or just to get a good laugh. So I'm an all-around about person, both career-wise and personal-wise.
Good. All right, so how did you grow up? How you grow up? Did you grow up in Carolina or California?
I went back and forth. My mom was in the military, so, of course, I wouldn't say I was a military brat, but, we did, go back and forth, but I mainly stayed here in the Carolinas. I love the Carolinas. I I have no problem when I go to California. I'm like, yes, I've lived here, but, you know, home. And, you know, I just want to make sure that everyone knows that, because I know when people get big, they move and they claim where they moved to versus where they lived.
That's right. That's right. So you love the Carolinas. I've been meeting a lot of people from the Carolinas. All right, Charleston. So when you're in California, where can people find you?
They can always find me in Moreno Valley. That's where I spent most of my childhood. But I go to Los Angeles and San Diego. But mostly I'm in San Bernardino, Moreno Valley, around that area.
All right. Now, and since you kind of going back and forth, so how, you know, what was school like for you, like high school? You know, where did you do most of your schooling?
I did most of my schooling here in the Carolinas. Shout out to West Ashley High. Class of 2005, that's, you know, that's my alma mater, you know, that's my brothers and sisters' alma mater. It kind of started a trend because most of my family went to Burke High School down here, and I was actually the first family member to actually break away from that and went to a whole different high school. So, you know, me and my brothers and sisters are now, you know, proud Wildcats, and, you know, that is the best high school to go to in my personal opinion.
Yeah, so did you do sports? You sing, dance, cheerleading? I
did drama. I definitely did cheerleading. I get that all the time. Maybe like, I know you did some form of cheerleading in high school, and I did. So I did cheerleading. I did, you know, drama, you know, but mostly, you know, when I'm not at school or doing those activities, I've always been home sewing, creating. You know, I even made my own prom dress my senior year at high school.
Wow, good for you. So where did the excitement or the thrill come from, you know, for fashion? You know, what made you, you know, what drew you to that?
It actually started at a young age. You know, I have my aunt and my grandmother and my mother. They always sewed. You know, it was like you either was a model or you sewed, or you did both.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
right.
I was fortunate to definitely get a chance to do both. I mean, modeling is cool, but, you know, sewing is where I'm at. And my mom always tells the story about how I was 5, and she bought me all these Barbie clothes, like over like 300-something Barbie clothes, because I guess I was spoiled. I didn't feel spoiled, but from those who were older than me said that I got basically everything that I wanted. And she said that when she came in the room, I was cutting up the clothes. So, of course, typical, you know, mothers, they're about to come punish you. But she said when she walked back in, she noticed that I was trying to piece the different parts together and make outfits for my dolls. And that's when she knew right in the mirror that's what I wanted to do. So as, you know, I grew up, you know, she taught me how to sew, she taught me how to draw, and then it just went from there.
Now, is that important, you know, getting into the fashion industry, that you can sketch? Is that important?
I personally think it's important. I mean, some people are not really good sketchers. I mean, they can pay people to do that, but what I pride myself on is I'm the type of designer that I want to do everything start to finish. I want to draw my dream and then make my dream.
Good. Now, my daughter studied a little fashion designer. She's not much of a sketcher, but, you know, she can, you know, take a pattern and make anything, make jackets, skirts. And she was only like 12, I think 11 or 12 when she got into it. Ended up making her own clothes for a fashion show, which I thought was incredible for you know, child competing with, you know, older teenagers and women that was, you know, was showcasing their garments. You know, I thought that was really fascinating. Now, yeah, at a young age, you know, because you had to have at least 3 pieces minimum, and she had a jacket, skirt, and I think she made a pair of pants also. Yeah, she sure did. So I thought that was, blazer. Yeah, it was a blazer. It's called a blazer for women, right?
Right.
Is that right? Yeah, okay, she made a blazer. So we thought that was, you know, really something, real big deal. So anyway, so we kind of got a little bit of taste of that. My brother, he was in the modeling for a couple of years, so we kind of got an opportunity to see that. But it was always store-bought stuff. It was a couple of shows he had done where it was local designers, so we got a chance to see what local designers can do. But that's a really interesting industry. How far in your mind are you trying to go with that, or you just want to stick to owning your own fashion company, or are you competing? You know, where are you right now with it?
Okay, so right now You know, of course, I do have my own business, and of course, I would like for, you know, our brand to go into major chains, but for right now, because we're such a small and independent company, what I'm currently doing this summer is called a rapper series, and I'm, you know, having a nationwide contest, and what it is I want, you know, rappers, singers, you know, to send me their best work as far as their music, and I'm going to pick 5 people. So I'm going to pick a group, 2 male solo acts, 2 female solo acts, and what I'm going to do is personally design for them for the summer. I want them to talk about the experience, you know, do some lyrics regarding the clothing line, and just make it like a 5-part series. So that way it brings attention to not only them as artists, but also to my company as a whole. And then we're going to launch our spring and summer 2015 collection. And this collection is very dear to me because this is going to be the first time that I incorporate a men's line along with my, you know, famously known women's line. So it's very exciting.
Right.
We have a lot of work ahead of us.
Yeah, good. And like I told you earlier, we're going to really get into the business part of you right after our break. But I wanted the audience to get a chance to get to know you, you know, your talent, you know, where are you right now? And that is awesome idea. So we're going to really get into that in the 8:30, after 8:30. Now, getting back to you, being a cheerleader. Now, I could tell you got that cheerleader in you because, you know, it's like you stand up for people and you root them on, you know, in your podcast. Why are you like that? You know, why you take on that challenge?
I guess it started from home. You know, my mom, you know, shout out to my mom, she's awesome. You know, growing up, my mom was always a charitable person. Like, she would give you the shoes, the clothes, everything off her back. And I remember specifically one Thanksgiving, she brought a homeless guy home to have dinner with us. And then that Christmas, she brought him home as well. I think his name was Frank. Very nice guy. He just was down on his luck. He was a young guy. He had to been around 20, 21. And, you know, he was just telling us as, you know, me and my brothers and sisters as younger children, you know, what he had to go through and how he still maintained a positive attitude. And I just thought that was so amazing because I'm like, I have all of this and he really doesn't have anything, but yet he's able to have a positive attitude regarding that. And she, you know, bought him a gift and made him feel part of the family. So now he's doing very well for himself. Last time I checked, and it's all thanks to my mom because my mom took time out for him. So I'm the same way. If I see someone trying, I'll be more than happy to help them in any way that I can because I like to see people succeed.
Yeah, absolutely. Because anything can happen. Because I have a few people that's been on the show that told me they were. I think I had 3 guests that told me they were homeless, and then they have written books. They got good jobs. They finished college, but things just happen sometimes, and you just wind up, you know, on the street for a while until somebody, you know, lend a helping hand. So that was real big up to your mom for that. So I know you're a real big cheerleader for your mom. Now, from seeing that, you know. Seeing that happen, you know, how she took a chance on this guy, what's the next move for you?
Well, I always, and I've said this when I was in college, you know, at the Art Institute, you know, my main goal is to definitely be a philanthropist. I definitely want to do that. And one of the main things that I always and still have my heart set on, I want to create this big place where it would just be a center for homeless veterans because a lot of people, and I've had many friends who died, you know, serving our country, and some have come back with no arms, no legs, not able to get a job, sleeping under the bridge. And I just think it's unfair that they go and they make sure that I'm safe over here, but when they come back, they don't have anything. So I definitely wanted to open up a place for homeless veterans that they can come, have a place to stay, you know, something warm to eat. If they're suffering from, you know, PTSD, they can get all the assistance there, help with, you know, dependency if they are, you know, off the wagon as far as alcohol or drugs. You know, put them back into civilian life and let them know that, hey, we appreciate everything that you do for us when you're away. Let us show you how much we appreciate you.
All right. So what's the goal? What's the strategic plan for that?
Hopefully, in about 5 years, I do want to open the Daniel C. Johnson Veterans Center. And the reason why I wanted to name it that is because my stepfather, God bless the dead, he was such a terrible person. He always reached out to others, just like my mom. And, he was taken so young, due to aneurysm. So I want to make sure to have his legacy moved on because he touched a lot of people's lives when he left. And, they told us stories about how much he helped them, how he would, bend over backwards to, help them with things that no one would help them with. So I feel like that would be a great way to honor him. And I know that was something that he would be, want to be a part of if he was still living today.
Wow. So was he in the military?
He was not, but my mom was. And so was my grandmother. So, I always think about what if that could have been them.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. All right. And big ups to him. That's something how, you go to someone's memorial and all these people come out and just pour out and you're like, wow, I didn't know that. It's like you didn't know that.
Right.
Unless you follow that person around. They were like that since they've been on the planet, just helping people. It sounds like that's your mom, and then they instilled it. Both of them instilled that in you, and that's big. So we definitely, wish you the best with that. Now, of course, I guess your main focus is to try to get your fashion, your business off the ground, get that running. Now, how come it's so popular that designers are so big and want to help people, want to give back? Why is it so instilled in them?
I think because, and I can only speak on my personal beliefs, as a designer, it's hard. It's hard. It takes a lot of patience, time, humility to try to get into shows, to put yourself out there, worry about if people are going to like your product or not. And, people take chances on you. How I got to California, if it wasn't for people seeing my stuff on Facebook, I would have never got invited to do a show in California. They saw my stuff on Facebook. Just putting yourself out there is just a lot. So, anytime I can get back to those who believed in me and my craft, I'll be more than happy to.
Yeah, that made me. Now you're pretty young in the industry, just 10 years in it, in the fashion. It's pretty young, and you already can see how hard it is. What's your advice to a young person now who's in school for it? They're grinding it out. They're doing everything they're supposed to do. What would be if you were their mentor? What would you say to them?
I always live by faith, consistency, and hard work. I actually got that from another YouTuber. I'm not sure if you're familiar with him. His name is Spoken Reasons. And I remember when he was talking about having faith, consistency, and hard work. If you have those things, whether times get hard, because they are going to get hard, they're definitely going to get hard. As long as you definitely make sure that you believe in yourself and your craft, also be consistent. There will be times, there's been times where I feel like I don't feel like sketching today. I don't feel like making anything today. But that drive in me is so strong, it will not allow me to just sit still.
Yeah.
And you have to put in work. People think that you just make one thing and all of a sudden, you blow up over time. I've done many shows, made many clothes, some that were fantastic, some were not so great. Well, to me, everyone seems to like everything I make. But, as a designer, we're picky with our own stuff. Like, there's some things that we like, I should have never made that, but some people like it. So long as you continue to work hard and you're working hard towards a purpose, you'll get there. It took me a while to get here, but I got here.
That's right. So you right where you want to be right now? Are you in the perfect place?
I wouldn't say I'm in a perfect place. I would say that I'm getting to that perfect place.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, one step at a time. That's right. Now you mentioned it is hard. The fashion industry, it's like you're waiting for that one shot. Now, have you got that shot yet, or is it just you can almost touch it? Where are you right now?
I feel like I can almost touch it. I thought, California was like the big thing, and it was because, not only when I went over there, I was the main, designer of the show. I also was the celebrity judge for their model competition over there, and I was the only participant that was not from California. I was the only one that had to travel across country to get over there for that event, and that event was a success. It was over 300 people there.
Yeah. And, wow.
It was a lot of exposure for me and my company. And then as soon as I came back from California, I got the call from my photographer, and he was like, I need you at this mansion in Kiowa. I'm about to put you in an international magazine.
Wow. So
and I was like, let's go. I was like, this got to be. And then now, with the show, the response I'm getting from the show is overwhelming. I didn't think it was going to be that successful because I've tried in the past to do, a YouTube channel, and I really wasn't feeling that. I felt like that was just not where I needed to be at that time. Now that, I've branded myself, I feel more comfortable, and now my show is like picking up and taking off, so I can't be more proud of it. And hopefully the next step is TV and also getting my brand exactly where it needs to be.
That's right. We're going to cover all of that when we get back from our break. We talking to Michonne. The brand is Michonne Denise, correct? Is that correct? Am I pronouncing that correct? Michonne
correct.
Denise is the brand? All right. That is incredible. 10 years. So where did you go to school for fashion? I forgot to mention that, ask you that early in the conversation.
I went to the Art Institute of Charleston. I loved it there. I have made a lot of connections, both friends-wise and business-wise. And, it so happened that the business connections also became great friends of mine. I have wonderful professors that I still keep in touch with, and they guide me in every step of my career when I feel a little bit shaky. So it's good to definitely have that support system, in the type of business that I am, because it can be rough and cutthroat.
Yeah.
So.
I know it. All right. And we got a few minutes before we take our break. Now, thinking about, where you are now, schooling, everything, your experience, the channel, your show, if you had to do it all over again, what you think you would have done differently?
That's kind of hard because, I've managed to be blessed so far. And even though I've had, different struggles personally and, financially trying to get everything else, I honestly wouldn't do it, change anything. I would do it the same way all over again because I feel like it makes for a great backstory of, how I came from not having nothing to definitely getting where I need to be and living my dream every day.
That's right. So do you have a studio right now? You working out of a studio?
I have my office, which is currently in my condo, which I love. People who know me knew that I really upgraded because before I moved into my place, I used to live with my grandmother, and my room was my room and my studio. So it's not that much space. So it was definitely a struggle, trying to keep a room clean and also trying to have fabric everywhere because I had shows to do and be out 4 in the morning sewing and falling asleep at the sewing machine. So now I have my own, place, and I have a bigger office where I can just spread out and definitely really let my creativity go places that it needs to be. I'm looking for a building, but I just haven't found anything that I like that I feel would be sufficient for what I'm trying to get accomplished.
Yeah. All right. Now, do you have any employees working for you right now? Like helping you out with the administrative side, maybe, cutting patterns or, a buyer?
Just like
whatever.
In one of my interviews I did, I'm considered a one-woman army. I do have my photographer that helps me. And, of course, my graphic designer, whenever I need her, she has definitely been a great support system. She's actually a college friend of mine, and she's very great at what she does as well. So is my photographer, I felt like he took a chance with me because I was in the process of looking for photographers, and I've had a lot of offers. And I looked at their portfolio and I was like, that's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I'm looking for. And then I ran across him on social media and I was like, can you help me with something? And ever since then, that's the only photographer I worked with because he knows exactly what I like before I even get on set.
Wow. And where can we find his work in your work online?
Online, because we're doing a lot of inventory because we're updating the section for men's. So I do have the Mayshawn Denise Facebook page. Also, I keep it on Mimi Being Real, so they'll be able to get everything there. Also, and I'll definitely send this information to you, our Etsy shop, so that way if they want to buy, any kind of clothes or have things custom made, they can reach me there on my Etsy shop as well. So that way they can definitely experience, all the great things that we have to offer here at Mayshawn Denise.
All right. We talking to Miss Shawn Denise, the brand, also known as Mimi Being Real on her YouTube channel, Charleston, South Carolina, entertainment, the fashion industry, over 10 years. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to talk to Mimi about the business. What's going on out there? How is she connecting social media to her brand, and how she gotten where she is today using that. All right, everybody. So hold tight. We're gonna have a couple sponsors come our way on Book Buzz.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel Season of Change by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilyndunnministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reedswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reedswellpublishing.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
All right, thank you, Tanika. That's right, Tanika was featured on our Super Remix on Sunday night. We were bringing it as DJ Royce. That's right, on positivepower21.org. We was rocking it for 5 hours of poetry, 12 poets. That's right. Of course, that was a remix, but actually the show, the concert itself was 2.5 hours. Check it out. It's out there. It's offered on demand. It was some excellent reads, man. I was really surprised about the turnout of the people who was checking it out. That's right. Remember, we 15,000 strong on positivepower21.org. 15 countries. Spreaker.com/positivepower21. That's another place where you can go, and we hope you can become a follower so you make sure you get all of these great shows. We get great guests here all the time, right here on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Just like we got Mimi. I just love to hear young people doing positive things. Sometimes I'll be looking at Facebook. I'll say, oh, Lord, what is going on out here? Well, we got people like Mimi to help balance the scale. Tip it a little bit, right, Mimi?
Absolutely.
That's right, and I appreciate you sharing your story. Because there's some young people out there right now that's a little on the destructive side, but they probably got a little bit of talent back there in their tight jeans pocket. Probably say, I could sew, I could do this, I could do that. And probably just never had the nerves to even try it or had the desire because they don't have no role models. Nobody like Mimi to show them that it could be done using social media on a positive. Now, Michonne, and tell us a little bit about how you took your brand and you know, infused it into social media and got it to work for you. Tell us a little bit about that strategic plan.
Well, where I'm from, you know, we always, and anyone who lives in Charleston, South Carolina, and the surrounding areas, we always say Charleston's small. Everyone knows someone who knows someone who knows you. So I always, you know, definitely share everything. I tag people in. Sometimes they untag themselves, but I tag everyone. I always try to do my research. I found a lot of models who work with me now off of Facebook just by putting up a post. I'm looking for models. Also, people who I know are in the entertainment industry. You know, I make sure that, hey, I put my name out there, tell them what I do. You know, let's work together. Let's, you know, I'll do this if you do this for me. And just like a barter system to definitely get, you know, my name out there. Especially when I was in California, I had my business cards. You know, I was actually adding people on Facebook and Twitter right then and there. You know, I was doing everything that I could to definitely make sure I got my brand out there. And the same goes for, you know, my brothers and my sister. You know, I have a brother who's currently serving in the U.S. Navy, but he's also an author, and he's actually on his 3rd book. So I'm very proud of him as far as that. He's only 21 years old.
Yeah, you got to get him on my show. We always interviewing authors, especially servicemen. Yeah. I remember my tip, like, yeah, I love having them on the show. I remember I had a serviceman, like, back in 06, 07. Man, we hit, like, 500,000 followers on Yahoo groups because of that guy. Everybody's stuck on their base, you know, during turbulent times. All right, yeah, we love to have him on, tell a story. Now, social media has been a big success to a lot of people, but some people don't know how to really use it. What was your, you know, I know you was out there hustling and grinding, but what really worked for you the most? If you had to really put a finger on it.
What really worked for me is I had to make a separate page, because when you try to promote on your personal page, especially if most of the people know you, they may not take your business seriously, especially if you're cursing a lot or you're using derogatory language. And I'm not saying that I was that type of person, but, you know, if you're trying to definitely conduct a business or build a brand, there's certain things that you have to not put on social media personally in order to get where you need to be. And I had to, you know, learn that, because people will perceive you as the person first before they even take a look at your brand.
That's right. That's true. That is true. So you had to separate the two. And then that's when you saw a little bit more success because of the people that were in business. So on your business page, were you dealing with people that were more in business like you, or it was just people who was interested in what you were selling or branding?
I think most of the people who, you know, follow me, you know, on social media, they like my personality because my personality matches how I am on my show. You know, they know that when they come to a show of mine, you know, a runway show, they know what to expect. I'm very, you know, different. And I always tell my friends that, especially if my friends want to help out or volunteer, you know, homegirl Mimi is different from business Mimi. Business Mimi is a whole different person. And, you know, I'm still me. I still make jokes. and things like that, but I'm all about my business. I'm all about making sure everything is right, everything is consistent, everything runs smoothly. And, you know, my models always make a joke, and they call me the warden because I always put them through model boot camp. Like, I will take women who felt like or was told that they weren't pretty enough, they weren't tall enough, they weren't the look, and I make them the look.
Mm-hmm.
I help them with
Wow.
their walk. You know, I help them with their, you know, self-esteem and things like that. And so I do give them a platform to be in the runway and let other girls know that, hey, you don't have to be a size 2. I'm not even a size 2. I'm actually smaller, but you don't have to be a size 2 to make it in this industry because I'm all about breaking rules. Mm-hmm. Everyone is not a stick.
Mm-hmm. That's right. It's a tough industry, but, you know, everybody has their own taste, what they like.
Right.
Now, one thing about the fashion industry, it seems like there's so many different roads you can go in, so many different ways you can, you know, you can develop. Like I have a friend I used to work with, like I've been knowing her over 20 years. She has her own boutique. By her being 40 miles from D.C., she actually has made clothes for Toni Braxton and I think a few of her sisters. So her name is out there. So like if she having something in the shop, they may be there. She may have like a wine and cheese. Like I haven't been to a shop yet. I keep saying I'm gonna stop by there. But so her name is, you know, she's been around for a long time. You know, you're talking about 20 years in the industry. Where do you think you'd like to see yourself in? You know, are you planning to build yourself a large website and people can order your clothes and you have people working for you? Where do you see Michonne Denise in 10 years?
In 10 years, I do see myself having, you know, of course, you know, a large website where people can, you know, buy my stuff all over the world. Also, I wanted to have what you call a media complex where, yes, we would have our stores where you could buy clothing, but also we will have a place where the Mimi Being Real show can actually be filmed live and be on, you know, a cable channel, you know, and also do other programs like have a camp for little girls. And I know me and a good friend of mine who's also a designer was thinking about this, is making a little summer camp for little girls to help build their self-esteem, especially if they come from broken homes and things like that, to let them know that they're beautiful. They do not have to look at negative places to find love because love will already be there, already within themselves.
All right. Yeah. Now, do they have modeling schools in Charleston?
We used to have Millie Lewis, but I think that's not open anymore, and I know Barbizon comes like once in a blue moon. But as far as a modeling school, we currently don't have none at this time.
Yeah. Well, I think they still rocking John Casablanca up around here in the Maryland area, and I haven't seen Barbizon. I know they do come through sometime with the big conferences or whatever. And then there was a couple of them that was coming through every year. I can't remember the name, but it was kind of like Star Search, I guess. All right. Now, got your dreams, you know, your strategic planning, you know, you got your show, everything's in motion. And then you have this big idea of supporting our homeless veterans. When you going to bring the family? Is the family going to come on board? Or is it just going to be a Mimi thing?
No, my family is very hands-on. You know, we're all about, you know, helping one another, and we always want to see each other's dream come to fruition. So I know my family would definitely be hands-on. You know, my grandmother, of course, my mom, my brothers and sisters when they can. You know, I know my boyfriend would definitely be, you know, active in that because he's like me. We all about, you know, helping others get to the top while we're trying to get to the top. So, you know, I know it's probably going to be a big family thing at the end of the day. As long as it's going for something positive, you know, I'm all for it.
That's right. Now, have you been involved with Fashion Week like New York or D.C.? Because I'm not sure about the ones on the West Coast, but I know New York and D.C. have a pretty big Fashion Week here.
I actually had a publicist of mine went to New York Fashion Week. I couldn't go because, you know, at the time, you know, we had death in the family, unfortunately. So, you know, of course, family does come first. Yeah. So I wasn't able to go to New York Fashion Week. I'm looking as far as getting into Charlotte Fashion Week. That's coming up soon. And Charleston Fashion Week will actually be here actually in a couple of weeks, from the 15th to the 22nd, I believe. Wow. So I'm definitely going to be in attendance of that. I did, went out for the Emerging Designers Contest. Unfortunately, for the fourth time in a row, I did not get picked, but I always tell myself when one door closes, another one always opens. So
that's right.
I'm definitely pushing forward as far as
So you tried out for one of the reality shows?
No, I think I would not be the best person for a reality show. I think at the end of the day, I'd be too boring because I really don't have that much, drama in my life. My life has been pretty, calm.
Yeah. Because I think we were supposed to visit the set when my daughter was taking classes that we went to New York to the Fashion District, and we supposed to have been visiting the set of one of those reality shows, but I can't remember what happened. I don't know if we got there too late or what the deal was, but I was kind of excited because I like being in studios and everything, checking out what's going on with the equipment and all. But it didn't happen. I can't even remember the name of that fashion show.
You mean Project Runway or?
Yeah, that's what it was. Project Runway. That's what I like that brand too. That's a sharp brand. Now I wanted to ask you this before we take a quick break and we come back with your final thoughts. How long did it take before you settled on Miss Sean Denise Clothing? Is that what it's called? Is that the full name?
It's just Miss Sean Denise.
Oh, Miss Sean Denise. Okay. Because I saw you had sent a link. I guess you said a website is coming soon. So people be able to find you under Miss Sean Denise Clothing, or how would they find you?
It's going to be regular Miss Sean Denise.
Miss Sean. So how long it took you to settle on that name? Because I know that's people thinking, in my life, this is going to be my brand.
Right. Well, Miss Sean Denise is my first and my middle name. And when I first started out, I actually wanted, and it's just so funny to me because I still have all my drawings from the time I was in 4th grade till now. And I remember I wanted it to name it Pretty Girl Republic. I guess because I was a big fan of Banana Republic, so I just wanted something, kind of my own. And then, one day, it's a funny story. I was actually in the grocery store, and this old lady came up to me, and she was like, "You're so beautiful." And I'm like, "Thank you." And she was like, "What's your name?" I said, Miss Sean Denise. And she was like, "Oh, that sounds like a designer's name." So it just clicked there. I was like, you know what? She's right. It does sound like a designer's name, and the rest is history. I felt like that was the best thing I could do is to change it to me, because my clothing line represents me. That's something I would wear, if I was, someone, so I felt like, it's my baby. Why not name it after me?
That's right. I hear you. All right, Miss Sean Denise, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll get your final thoughts for our audience. Anybody out there listening who want to follow in your shoes, thinking about becoming a designer or model or actor or photographer, all the things you talked about today. We want to hear your final thoughts. All right, let's listen to this message from Bill Powers.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Hey, this is director-producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.spreaker.com/positivepower21.org. Y'all heard?
That's right. My man Alan, the short film director and producer. All right, we talking to Miss Sean, Mimi, Sean Holmes, Sean Denise, the designer, Mimi Being Real, the YouTube channel. So exciting to have her on the show, wearing many hats, final thoughts for tonight, Mimi?
Same. Well, anyone who's wanting to definitely pursue, whether it's fashion, modeling, everything, just definitely be true to yourself, because in this type of business, it can be very easy to lose who you are as a creator, whether it be a fashion designer, a model. Definitely be true to yourself and know what you want. And definitely just work hard at it. You'll get there. It may take years. Some people it may take months. But at the end of the day, if you can go home at night and say, I did do everything that I could possibly do to be one step forward in my dream, then that's a day well spent.
That's right. That's right. And I'm looking at all these magazines that you've been featured in. You know, you have your Facebook going on. Michonne is on the road. Now, Michonne, do you have a logo?
I actually do, and I can definitely send that to you, so you can definitely give it to your followers. But I do have two. Of course, I have the Michonne Denise logo for the clothing company, and then I have the Mimi Being Real, and we're going to start doing merchandise soon. We haven't decided what we're going to launch as far as for the show, but we're looking at hats and, you know, mugs and, you know, things like that. Just little simple stuff to definitely promote it and everything like that. So that's coming.
Now, I'm not sure which episode that was. I saw it today about the little baby that was being, you know, teased on social media. But you mentioned that you normally, you usually at home, I think, sitting in your living room, how you were in your studio. So you plan on building a set, like a nice set for your studio, for your show?
Yeah, we're in the process. When I first started this journey, and, you know, my boyfriend was like, he was like, why you always do it in the dining room? I was like, I do it in the dining room because, you know, usually when I've worked all day, I usually come home about 9, 10 o'clock at night, and it's just so easy to just sit right in the dining room because that's the first place I see when I walk inside my house. So I'll turn the laptop on and, you know, I say what I have to say, and then I go to sleep and try to rest up for the next morning. Now that things have changed and I've reorganized my schedule, and I just feel like my office is a better place. You know, it's brighter. You know, I'm not doing the shows late at night like I used to. I'm actually doing them in the morning and during the day. So that's why I decided to just do it there until I can get me the set that I want. You know, with the chairs and the better lighting and, you know, the effects in the background. So we're working there, you know, swiftly but surely, but we definitely want to make sure that, you know, we're known for a good quality show, not besides the topics, but just the overall quality of the show.
Yeah, that's right. The most important thing is, you know, I always hear the guys say they must hear you. It doesn't matter what they're looking at. They have to hear you clearly so they can understand you, you know. That's the main thing is projecting the good audio. So that's good because your audio was nice and clear. I was listening to you on my smartphone while I was waiting for my daughter in the sleet storm. We was having an ice storm. So I decided to tune in to Mimi Being Real. All right, that was a great show. All right, everybody. That was meme-holmes, Michonne Denise, the designer, Mimi Being Real, the YouTube social media guru. We had a great time having you on the show. We will be streaming tonight. That's right. What episode I say you? Episode 308. That's right. Episode 308. That's awesome. All right, Mimi. Thanks for coming on the show. I appreciate you.
Thank you for having me once again. I definitely enjoyed myself.
You're welcome, and we got to have you back next time you got that big show about to happen. You want everybody to know about it, because I'm going to tell you, I was surprised how many people really pay attention on Facebook when it comes to buying tickets to events. I remember my cousin gave her what she thought was just a place she wrote herself. Man, I think everybody that we knew in the Baltimore, Washington area on Facebook was there. She's staying in Ramona. I was really shocked. Wow, people, you know, because people don't always tag you or like you all the time. They just watch. You know, not everybody communicate. They just watch and listen. So I was just truly amazed by that. So you let us know, all right, so we can join forces with the rest of your team to pack the place up. Maybe Jerry Royce Live would fly out and be part of it. You know, I used to model, so I used to do my little thing. I still got a spin move that I could do. All right, since you're making men clothes now, maybe you can send me something because I lost a lot. I lost 18 pounds, so I have to have all my suits redone. I'm back. I'm wearing my suits from my early days. That's right. All right, everybody. I'm going to tell you, Mimi, I tell them all the time, if you want to hear the good stuff, I mean the real good stuff, just like tonight, this young lady, college graduate, not an Army brat or a Navy brat, but a military brat, I call her. She's doing her thing. She's sharing herself on YouTube. She's helping people. She's hosting this big-time show. She's about to start this new contest with the entertainment world. Let's help her out, y'all. Let's come together. All right? So, Mimi, you remember to let us know when you do this thing, okay? All right. I'm Jerry Royce live worldwide on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Thanks for listening, everybody. And stay awesome all week long. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Got a talking back to you. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
This is Brandon Royce, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on PositivePower21.org.
Hi, I'm Kenni-York, author and National Sexual Assault Awareness Advocate, and I'm on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
PositivePower21.org, Internet Radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Scott. Hi, I'm Teresa Cowell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iowa Stanbro Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to writingroyaltypromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live. That's right, and welcome. You're listening to episode 307 with my special guest, Kenni-York. That's right. And right after we have the station break, we'll be right back to talk to her. That's right, 307, Kenni-York. One moment, please.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right. Thank you, Deshay. That's James Deshay rocking his romance book. So you look for something hot, pick him up, jamesdeshay.com. All right. Thank you for that sponsor, Mr. Shay. All right, tonight on episode 307, we got Kenni-York. She has a special event, and for some of you, you probably know of her for being an author. That's right. I don't have a book right in front of me, but I think she has a book out there called Twisted Love, but which we'll talk to her about it later on in the show. But right now she's here for a more important topic, and that's sexual assault awareness. That's right. She's going to be sponsoring an event coming up in Atlanta, Georgia. It's called Let Your Voice Be Heard 2015. It's going to be in Atlanta, downtown. And she say every 1.5 minutes in America someone is sexually assaulted. Let Your Voice Be Heard is dedicated to breaking the silence in our community and raising funds to help provide resources to abused individuals. Join author Kenni-York and WOW Ministries as we educate our community via the arts in an effort to increase awareness about this growing epidemic. Every year she chooses a different beneficiary, and this year is Voice Today. All proceeds will benefit Voice Today. Voice Today is a nonprofit organization founded by Angela Wham. She is dedicated to providing awareness, prevention, healing programs, and resources. The Voice movement was designed to promote social change in order to protect the innocence of the next generation of children. That's right. And I want you guys to give her a warm welcome. I don't have no claps for you, Kenny, but welcome to the show. How you doing tonight?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm good. I am good. We busy over here trying to brace for another winter storm. We just getting hit every day. Man, ice, sleet. Woo, man, stuff that's not, you can have all the four-wheel drives you want, but that ice, man, something about that ice. When that ice get under that snow, you're not going nowhere. So that's why I want
right. You better cuddle up in front of the fireplace.
Yeah, that's right. And hopefully the power's still on so we can have our fireplace. Because out this way, people don't have too many wood-burning fireplaces unless you live out in the woods. All right. Man, well welcome to the show. How you doing?
Thank you. I am great, and I'm very honored to be with you tonight.
We're so happy to have you. This is a very special, event for you. I know it's close to your heart. We've been getting a lot of that on the show. Authors come on talking about their books, and next thing you know, bam, I'm Dr. Phil. It's like, whoa, I didn't know that was coming. So the first question for you is who is Kenni-York?
Kenni-York is a woman, an entity with many, many different things up under her hat. But first and foremost, I'm a mother, so that's very important, I think, for people to know my nurturing spirit, which is why I'm so loving. But I'm also an author, and you mentioned earlier one of my titles, Twisted Love, but I actually have about 14 titles to date now. So many I forget now. But, yes, I'm an author. But most importantly, I am a national sexual assault awareness advocate. And between the two of those things, the writing and the advocacy, and then, of course, my business, which is Kenni Enterprises, a literary firm, I'm a very busy person. But the one thing that I like to say about myself, I guess it's my motto, is that I'm a person who likes to make a difference and not just dollar. So everything that I do, everything that I'm doing, it comes full circle. It's always about making a difference, giving back to my community so much of what has been given to me, and even some of the things that I felt like I didn't get when I needed it, which is why this benefit event is so important. A lot of people ask why I have chosen to delve so deep into a topic that is kind of taboo. People don't really want to talk about sexual abuse, but I talk about it because it's a part of my life. You know, when I was 14, I was sexually abused by my father, and it took me a long time to be able to talk publicly about what had happened to me. I didn't start talking about it until like 3 years ago when my event was birthed. So it's something that was really hard for me to deal with, but the more I talk about it, the more therapeutic it is for me, because with me talking about it, it's helping other people to find their voices. And I get a lot of people that hear me speak about it via an interview or see me in a magazine or read something that I wrote, and they'll reach out to me and they'll say, listening to your testimony or hearing your testimony or reading your testimony gave me the courage to let out my own. And that's a very powerful thing. To me, that's more important than any dollar amount that could be sitting in my bank account, because I can't take that with me. But knowing that I left here helping somebody else to be a better person, that's everything. That's everything to me. Like I said,
yeah, that's right. Man, sorry to hear the news. You know, something like that happened.
Don't be sorry, because I believe that everything we go through is setting us up for greater and setting us up for what's ultimately supposed to be our destiny or our fate. It was destined for me to be put in a position to help other people, because I could have ended up much different than how I am now. A lot of sexual abuse victims, they turn to different things as their coping mechanism. Promiscuity, drug abuse, alcoholism, and praise God, none of that happened to me. But by the grace of God, now I'm able to be a positive voice, a positive influence for those people so that they can see there is life beyond abuse. You know what I mean?
That's right. That's right. Now, do you ever? Now, was this your biological father?
Yes, it was.
Now, do you guys have a relationship today?
Absolutely not. After it happened, maybe a few months to a year later, he was put in jail. He did serve 7 years for what he did to me. He'd also abused one of my sisters, and he served 7 years for what he did to her. So he served his time consecutively for her and I. And ever since then, I haven't looked back. For me, I'm done. There's nothing for me. There's no relationship there for me because I already see who you are. But the one thing that I have always said in every single interview, just in case he's listening, is that if he ever wants to apologize to me, I'm open to listening. I don't have to talk to you, but I'm open to listening because I understand that him apologizing to me has nothing to do with me. It's him. It's for his own salvation. It's for him to get right with himself before he moves on to meet his maker. And I'm not going to rob him of that. But as far as having a relationship, I'm sorry. I haven't grown that much. And I'm going to be honest, I just haven't, so I can't do it.
Yeah. So how's your sister doing today?
My sister and I, we also don't really have a relationship. I will reach out every now and again to make sure she's okay and other family members that they're okay. But everybody copes differently. Like, our lives are totally different. I can't really speak on her feelings about it or whatever. I can say she does have a relationship with her, or with him, and that's their business. Like I said, I haven't grown that much. I'm not able. Everybody's different. So
one of the things I have a problem with, with some of these attacks that I hear on the show, is that a lot of times the family is actually living in the same household. They were like one happy family at one time, and then this, wasn't no alcohol involved, no drugs. Right. It just was this person, I guess. I don't even think this person was even labeled a predator. I'm sorry, what was that?
That's how it happened. We all lived together in a household together, and I didn't know. She's my older sister, so I didn't know that she was being victimized because she never told me. She kept it a secret for years. And then on the night that he decided, oh, well, let me try a different daughter, I didn't keep it a secret. I immediately went to her because that's my big sister. I looked up to her. So immediately I went to her and told her what happened. And the one thing, I mentioned this in every interview too, the one thing she said to me that night that I didn't pick up on at the time, but in retrospect, I remember it clearly. She said to me, if you ever want to tell anybody, if you ever want to go out and tell somebody, I'll go with you and I'll speak up with you because it's happened to me too. And then she hesitated. And then she said, but it wasn't bad. Like she was trying to hurry up and brush it up real quick and make it sound better. But if I had been paying attention, then I would have caught it and been like, okay, I need to run away from this house or something.
Yeah. Wow. Now, you have any brothers, uncles?
I do. I have brothers and uncles. I have brothers that are on my father's side, and then, of course, I have one brother that's on my mother's side. We don't share that.
So your mom, so tell us a little bit about the background, your background, about your family background. So we understand how the makeup of your family
is. So this
is
how it happened.
Did you guys middle class, like that? What kind of, what class were you guys? They're hardworking people, stressed?
I would say my parents were hardworking people, average family, average middle class family. But I started living with my mother first. My mom and my dad were never married, so I lived with my mom, and she also had a son, so my oldest brother. But when I turned, I think I was 13 maybe, I decided that I no longer wanted to live with my mother. So I left my mom's house. My mom lived here in Atlanta, which is where I live now. My mom lived in Atlanta, so I moved from here to Florida, which is where my dad and his family lived. So it's my father, my stepmother, 2 sisters, a niece, and a brother, and then me, all of us in the same household.
Because they like your half, so they your half siblings then. Is that right?
Right.
Okay.
Right. So the whole time that we're there, that we're living together in this household, like nobody knew that my father was victimizing my older sister. Like her mom didn't know. She said she didn't know. That's what I'm gonna say. My stepmother said she didn't know what was happening to her daughter or whatnot. So I often question that, but
Yeah, sometimes they know. Now, so he ended up serving time. So this all happened right during the time period where, like you ratted him out. You said, hey, this is what's going on. I'm not going to keep it a secret no more. And immediately the trial, investigation started.
It didn't happen right away. A few months passed before my sister and I both actually spoke up. But it wasn't because we just were strong enough to let our own voices be heard. My sister had a friend who she had disclosed all the information to, and the friend was fearless, and she said, no, this has to end. So the friend told my stepmother what was happening in her house. The stepmother asked us. We said, yes, this is what's happening. She put my father out. He ran. He came back to Atlanta, but he eventually turned himself in. And obviously we pressed charges. There was a trial, and he was prosecuted. And that's the extent of it.
Wow, that was a lot. And it took a friend to convince your sister. Yeah.
Right.
It's always that. And it's funny, you always say, I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Oh, I was just saying I'm grateful to the friend because there's no telling what would have happened to me, or my sister, but there's no telling what would have happened if that friend had not stepped in and intervened. My life could be so different now, so I am grateful to her.
And then I was going to say that, I've done a couple of these interviews, and it's always a friend. I mean, I had people who was the friend that was on the show, and they was trying to get, that person to come forward, And they said they couldn't deal with them no more if they couldn't, especially when it comes to abusive boyfriends, because that was a majority of the shows I've had, was the abusive, husbands, and the girlfriend is listening to all of this, and they get to a point, you got to go, I can't take this no more, I can't hear this no more, you got to do something, you got to leave, but it's good that happened, it's a shame that, it had to be that kind of a prosecution, to a man who made up, the household. But we don't know why this happened, But like you said, every 1.5 minutes, someone sexually assaulted, and that could be someone walking down the street, alley, on a job, whatever.
Right.
That's all those numbers come together.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so all those numbers come together, even the rapes and everything, all that combined.
Yes.
That number, the 1.5 minutes. Oh, wow.
All of that combined.
Man, we've been talking for about 15 minutes. That's about almost 15 cases just happened.
And most of those will not be reported.
Probably a lot of them. Would you say, like, out of how many out of 10 won't be reported?
Will not be reported. I would say a good 8 to 9 out of 10. It's one of the most underreported crimes, sexual abuse.
Yeah, because for the family, I guess the young girl is thinking, or the young man, thinking, if I tell him my dad is going to mess up our family, then we might get split up and got to go to foster home because mom not going to be able to support us, and she's going to be mad with me. You think of all this stuff.
That's one way to look at it. And then the other thought or the other concern is, who is going to believe me? Especially if it's a child. Who is going to believe me over this adult who is ultimately going to say, oh, no, that didn't happen. I didn't do that.
Yeah. And, another thing that's so ugly, too, about this whole thing, those guys, the guys that are making these attacks, those guys have been attacked before and didn't tell nobody.
Right.
I've heard that. Yeah, I hear that a lot too. I've listened to some talk shows where this guy came on and said he wanted to apologize to his victims, but that's all he saw growing up was the attacks. So it's like it was in him, to give it back out, destroy somebody else, make him feel like he's feeling. So that's another sad piece to the story also, that it's like a generational thing. Well, it looks like it's time for us to take a little break. Okay. All right. So we're gonna take a quick break, and then we're gonna come right back, and we're gonna finish talking to Kenni-York. A subject that must be talked about. Of course, it's hard to hear because you can't believe this is happening. I'm really, really surprised about the black man. Man, I've been so shocked about this whole thing. I don't know why, but I don't know. All right. Okay. Let me find a commercial real quick. Here we go. We're going to listen to Tamika Kane. So I'm all messed up. All right. Here we go.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
How would you like to have a book that reflects your life? Hi, I'm Mocha Butterfly. I would like to tell you more about my latest book, The Reality of Mocha Butterfly. It's a poetry chapbook capturing my life that covers subjects such as self-esteem, anti-bullying, spirituality, family, friends, love, and heartbreak. You can purchase your copy online at twopenceandlit.com/Thompson. To find out more about me, visit me on Facebook at facebook.com/Thompson /M8CHA Fly. Thanks for listening.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilynnDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hey, this is director, producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.spreaker.com/positivepower21.org. Y'all heard?
Thank you, big time, Alan. That's right, my man living in Florida, enjoying the good weather right now. Man, I need to relocate my family to Florida. Enjoy, man. It's crazy up here right now. March is off the chain. Just got here. All right, y'all. Man, I feel like playing my favorite song, The Champion, because Kenni-York, you are a champion, coming forth to tell a story, to help some other young lady or young man who's under attack, under siege in their own home. Probably don't even want to come home from school. Probably playing every sport and after-school activity possible, just so they don't have to go home. Man, this is some kind of world we living in, man. Jesus coming, man. Jesus coming soon. Man, we might have to play my girl song real quick. Let's take a quick break. Let's hear Angel Sessions real quick. Her song, Jesus Coming. All right, you want to hear that?
Awesome.
Let's hear that real quick. All right, Jesus Coming soon. And we're going to be right back to talk to Kenni-York.
Don't delay, give it up, be strong and lift him up, 'cause he's the power of life. Lift him up, rain away, rain away, rain away, 'cause it's the last day. Don't look to the right, don't look aside. Jesus is coming, but I'm feeling. Jesus is coming, but I'm feeling. Don't look to the left, don't look to the right, don't look aside. Jesus is coming, but I'm feeling. Jesus is coming, but I'm feeling. Don't let nobody turn you around. Don't let and try to make you fall to the ground. Don't let. He got his protection. He guides with direction. His love and affection. Don't delay, give it up. Be strong and lift him up, 'cause he's the power of life. Lift him up. Rain away, rain away, rain away, 'cause it's the last day.
Yeah, that's Angel Sessions. She just dropped that baby. Yeah, and that bad boy hit number one. I think
That's
number one on
up.
Amazon. Yeah, that's what's up. Jesus, I love that song. We needed some of that. All right, Kenny, we ready to talk about your event, the reason why you are here tonight on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Somebody listening to this show is probably on the fence right now. I guess to turn that person that rat in. Turn them in or turn her in, because I've heard some situation where both the couple was involved in the act. Yeah, it's ugly out there, y'all.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, but I couldn't believe my ears. I think I read that one in a book. So anyway, sometimes you see these movies, man, they come from somewhere.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right, and like Kenny said, these attacks happen every minute and a half, especially when the sun go down, because nothing good happens after dark. I remember my favorite football coach, Coach Harbaugh, the Baltimore Ravens, said, nothing good happens after 10 o'clock. That's about the time everybody about ready to turn in.
Right.
What did he mean?
It's dark and people are lurking.
Yeah. All right, Kenny, so tell us about this big event coming up. Let your voice be heard.
I am very excited about Let Your Voice Be Heard. This is actually our 3rd year, and it seems like every year we get bigger, which is phenomenal. But specifically about this year's event, our beneficiary is Voice Today, and I chose them because Voice Today, they're based here in Atlanta, but they're geared more towards families that have children who have been victimized. And because I was a child victim, that's very close to my heart. So I wanted to be able to help them even in the smallest way possible to continue to do what it is that they do. So everything that we raise, the funds that we raise from this year's event will be donated to Voice Today. The event itself is meant to be educational yet entertaining. And because I'm an author and I have some ties to some of the entertainment, I guess, people in Atlanta, so I've been soliciting some of my friends, some of my entertainer friends, and even some people that I don't know, opening up the stage for artists who are looking for exposure to come and share their talents on behalf of this charity event. So we have a lot of different people, a lot of different talents. Spoken word artists, we have some singers, interpretive dance, there'll be someone performing a skit, different things, monologues. I myself will be performing my monologue, which details my story of sexual abuse. And then, of course, we have to be a little jazzy. So from 5 to 6 p.m., we'll be doing a red carpet thing where you come, look nice, take your pictures at the Step and Repeat, and have some light refreshments, get your pictures taken, to commemorate the moment or the event. And then, of course, we go right into, at 6 p.m., we go right into the actual event itself. So we blend it with a little education, a little entertainment, because it's a very heavy subject matter. And I never want anyone to come in and need a box of tissues and then leave feeling depressed. No, I want you to leave feeling empowered. Big difference. That's right. But I also want your spirit to be moved. So the things that are often said in people's performances and their songs and their spoken word pieces, the things that are said are very real and sometimes very raw. But then we'll kick something a little light for you, so, rejuvenate your spirit a little bit. But, yeah, educational and entertaining, excuse me. It's a good blend. I think it's a good blend. And I'm excited about some of the acts that we're going to have this year. I have some people that are returning acts that have been with me since year one, so I really appreciate that support. And then, of course, some new artists that I just became acclimated with. So I'm doing 2 things here. I'm giving people a chance to spotlight their talents and get some exposure, which is awesome. And then also educating our community about this growing epidemic. It's a win-win situation to me.
All right. Now you mentioned spoken word. You got spoken word artists going to be there?
I do. I have several spoken word artists, and I've heard them all, and I tell you, these people have rocked my spirit. They have left me sitting there with my jaw on the floor. Like, oh my, they really just say that? I know. I love it.
I love spoken word. I do. You got to turn me on some of those people so I can get them on my show, because we just rocked the big show last night with 12 poets. Not all of them are spoken word, but they do read. But I think more than half of them was spoken word. But I did kind of, anybody that was on my show that read, I kind of mixed them in with that mix. So I hope everybody enjoyed it. I really did.
Sure.
I'm
sure that is.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right. So who you have interested in getting today's discussion?
One of my spoken word artists, she was so phenomenal. Her name is meme-holmes. And when I heard her perform her piece, she came out to our open audition. I was like, ooh, wow, big testimony inside of her spoken word piece. And when you see her, she's like the most precious person ever. She's so precious. And then to hear her words be so powerful, I'm like, whoa, big things come from little people.
Yeah, I know. I've heard her, man. She's right on this show. I'm looking at that picture right on Facebook. I was like, wow, all that came out. That's a lot, man. Now, I was looking at your website, and you look like you had some. I wasn't sure if that was like last year events. You had some people look like they was on a platform talking. Like you had like some kind of like open dialogue.
I'm trying to think of what that could have been. I do so many different things that I'm not really sure exactly what it is that you're speaking of. But I do a lot of.
I'm looking at well, let's see. I was looking at your photo, and it looked like you had someone named Phyllis Miller from the Rape Crisis Center.
Mm-hmm.
She was like a guest from last year.
Phyllis Miller is the director of Day League, which is formerly known as the DeKalb Rape Crisis Center. And she was at last year's event, but last year's proceeds were donated to Day League, so that's why she was there.
Okay.
Yeah, so we've done a couple of events where we have both spoken together. Yeah.
Okay. Then you have a picture of a beautiful woman on here named Christopher Davis. You have a picture of her. So she must have been So what you have, like some kind of like a platform when people get a chance to have discussions, something like that?
Not necessarily discussions, but at the event itself, I give people the opportunity to share their testimony or to speak, you know. Mm-hmm.
All right. And then I'm looking at look like a folk center. Kenny Husky, she's up here with a guitar. So I guess she's part of the entertainment. That was from last year. Because you have a bunch of stuff up on your website. So I guess it must have been last year's event. Or something you was giving. You must be doing a whole bunch of stuff, don't remember it, huh?
I am. I'm like, which time was that?
Yeah, you got to look at your website. Now, you have a T-shirt on, say, sexually abused. So you guys actually wear shirts at the event. You know.
There's this thing. It's called the Clothesline Project. And there is actually a clothesline project that's displayed at Day League, which is formerly the DeKalb Rape Crisis Center. And the way that works is that they counsel people that have been abused. And at the end of your session, I think it's a 6-week session, at the end of your session, they allow you to design your own T-shirt. And the T-shirt reflects wherever you are at that point in your healing. So what I do every year is I create my own T-shirt. So it's not that we all were wearing T-shirts. It's just that I create my own T-shirt because I'm building my own clothesline project. So the shirt that I believe you're looking at says sexually abused and slowly healing, a black shirt.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. This is what we're going to do. We're going to figure out if we got the right call on the line, but first, before we bring her on, because if she's a spoken word artist, she's going to have to do something for me. All right. So let's just take a quick break. We're talking to kenni-york. She got an event coming up called Let Your Voice Be Heard 2015. It's downtown Atlanta, Georgia. It's about sexual assault awareness. She says every 1.5 minute in America, someone is sexually assaulted. Let Your Voice Be Heard is dedicated to breaking the silence in our community and raising funds to help provide resources to abused individuals. All right, let's listen to this quick message from Marilyn Dunn. Okay, hold tight, everybody. This is the episode of Music Buzz.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilyndunnministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
All right. Marilyn Dunn and Kevin Dunn, very nice people. Man, they got a nice story they told, too, about what Miss Marilyn Dunn has gone through in Kenny, her knight in shining, well, I guess her white and shining armor knight came and rescued her, you know. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see if we got the right person on the line here to talk to kenni-york, one of her participants of her big event coming up in Atlanta, Georgia. All right, caller 678. You on Joy Voice Live Worldwide. How you doing?
Hey, how are you?
Fine. So is this the spoken word artist?
Yes, it is.
What's that? Nima? Nima's your first name?
Yes, it's Nima Taraji.
All right. That sounds like a spoken word artist. All right. So you going to do something for us tonight? You going to be able to get you to do something?
Yeah, I can share a little.
All right. So you can go ahead and think about what you're going to do. Now, so how you come about being part of this? Tell us your story.
I was actually just looking for auditions online, and I came across the Let Your Voice Be Heard, and I saw what the cause was about, and I'm definitely big on advocacy for, sexual assault awareness and whatnot for my own. So I was like, it was definitely a good project for me to be a part of in any way possible. I don't care if I was handing out pamphlets or something, I wanted to be a part of it. So when I saw she was looking for a spoken word artist, I already had a few pieces put together, so I just knew I had to audition for it, and that's how I went.
Yeah. Nima, now, a lot of us, if we have not become victims ourselves, we have friends who've been down that road. Were you ever approached by a friend who needed to talk and she didn't tell you the whole story, and you was listening in? You got to a point where you just couldn't take it no more. Has that ever happened to you in your young life?
I wouldn't say I got to a point where I couldn't take it anymore, but I've definitely had people, approach me with different situations that they've encountered in their lives, and I've also seen things, as a child growing up. Even if they didn't share it, I've seen things. So it's just kind of like the piece that I'm going to share at the event. It's just a mixture of things I've seen myself, things that people have told me, and it kind of makes you wonder what more you can do. I mean, you feel like you can't do anything, but at the same time, you have to do something. So it definitely puts you in hero mode, but you have to make the right choice to not harm the person that's involved.
That's right. Yeah, it's a pretty sensitive topic. It's almost like, is this person ready? Even though they want to talk about it and they want somebody with them in their corner, because sometimes they probably feel guilty themselves, like, was it their fault? They don't want to break up the family, or they don't want to mess up that person's relationship with their friend. Because, you get a lot of stories where, the best friend, is attacked by the person's boyfriend or fiance or whatever, and they don't want to mess their relationship up because they know they're about to get married and she got this big dreams. You kind of don't want to get in between that, so you kind of keep it to yourself. So that happens a lot too. All right, man, what a world we're living in. All right, well, we ready when you are. You ready?
I'm ready. All right.
All right.
Never containing a solution to the equation. What's wrong with me? Never knowing it wasn't me at all. Someone has stolen me over and over again, taking my joy, my peace, my serenity, and happiness, my chance of understanding, and my innocence and accomplishment. My love, my worth, instilling fear and hurt, my everything you stole. I didn't know what I deserved. I never felt good enough anyway. No one cared what was happening. Well, truthfully, they didn't know. So these monsters now have the right to have kids of their own. And I still sit here, empty. It's just a small piece of the actual piece that I'm going to perform on the night.
Yeah, you just gave us a little taste of what it's going to be like, right?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, I understand. All right. Well, Kenny, I'm gonna play this little short piece for you, because this is how I feel. When I said earlier, I said you're a champion from doing something like this. I'm gonna dedicate this song to you. This is from a rap duo out of New Jersey, and these guys have a story to tell also. Okay. And you guys may want to check out their show. I can't remember what episode it was, but it's up on my website. So you make that Hall of Fame, the billboard with all the episodes numbered. You'll be right there for people to see, find out what your show is all about. And also, I want to share with you too, maybe you may want to check out our last night podcast. We did a little mini concert with 12 poets, some spoken word, some just readers. You may want to check that out, become part of that if you'd like to do that. And anybody out there listening to us, you have a message behind your spoken word, you can submit your work to us at positivepower21.org. You go to our website and you'll see our email and everything. And or you can go to Facebook, Jerry Voice Live, and inbox it inbox me. Let me know you're interested in submitting some of your spoken word pieces. All right, well, hold tight. Let's play this for. This is dedicated to Kenny-York. All right, here we go.
Ha! The definition of a champion is the one that finds a way to do what can't be done. One that holds their hand and helps you fight through the pain. That will walk through the fire just to bring you the rain. Obstacles are only rocks for the common. It's a race against the clock, and you got the perfect timing. Bring the thunder so we all can catch the lightning. The only thing that cuts diamond is a diamond.
All right, I just want to play a little piece that was dedicated to Kenny-York.
Thank you.
I just love that song. Yeah, I think that's a powerful song. You know, it deserves to go to a person who's considered to be like a world champion. You know, they doing things beyond, you know, being asked, you know, from your heart. And that's what he mentioned, you know, the heart. Oh, man. All right, Kenny. We ready to get your final thoughts on the show, but before you do that, we're going to get a little bit from Nima. You going to share one more piece for me? Yeah, one more piece you could do? Because I know you guys keep stuff stored in the back of your little computer brain. It's probably in your smartphone. Probably about 100,000 of them, right?
Yeah, I do. Give me a second.
All right. Take your time. Take your time. Well, meanwhile, while she's doing that, we're going to take another break with my man James Deshay. He's a romance writer. You know, for them guys out there, you need a lady, get this book so you know what to say to them. Hold tight. James Deshay.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reedswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reedswellpublishing.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
No wonder I had my mic turned off. I'm sitting here just yakking. All right, y'all. Wow. I edited that piece. Okay, Kenny, I was about to give him that location. I was just yakking, and I had my mic turned down because I was drinking. But anyway, your event is happening Saturday, April 18th, 2015. 6 to 8 and Martin Luther King, was that 115 Martin Luther King Jr.?
Right.
What's that, a hall or a street? That's a street.
It's a street. Mm-hmm.
What's the name of the venue where it's going to be?
The building doesn't actually have a name, but the suite that it'll be in belongs to Wow Ministry, and Wow Ministry is my co-coordinator this year.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So it's the home office.
So it's not a block party.
No,
so it's not a
block
like
party.
All right, not a block party. Oh man, we would have came down there for a block party. All right.
You should come anyway.
Yeah, I know. So with the tickets $10 at the door. Okay, and can they purchase online?
Yes, $10 in advance. So if they go to the website and click on the nice little Let Your Voice Be Heard icon, which is actually the actual flyer, there is a place that says purchase tickets here, click me, so they can purchase tickets online.
Yeah, that's right. And again, go to kenni-york, KENNI, York.com, and everything is right there. She got a list of talent. She got vocalists Kalika Wade, Lola Wilson, Melissa Rose, Aries Hertzy, Charles J. Spoken word, she got Kamia Montgomery, Cynthia Haynes, Marcus Taylor, Nima Taji. Interpretive dance for Rhonda Ford, monologue, kenni-york, and Alina Mills. Oh, man, you got to invite them people to come out to my show, man, since I'm not going to be able to make it. Wow.
I will spread the word, definitely.
Yeah, we love to have them, especially if they have CDs out and that good thing.
Oh, yeah.
We help them sell it. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, Nima, you ready for us, Nima? You ready?
Ready.
All right, she ready. Okay.
She always feels more beautiful before anything happens at all. But afterward, when she looks in the mirror, all she sees is love, desire. Always looking for something to take her higher, getting lifted. The moments like that make her feel alive, also causing drawback in her emotions, make her feel like she never existed. Love's potent, and alcohol is easy, so when she sips, and flips, she don't feel sleazy or anything, but numb. But life goes on, so feel the touch, happy, puff, pass, and she don't think it's dumb. Her skin with blemishes and such. Hair a little nappy, so she goes in the weave and smacks on some blush. Taking another sip or two now, liking what she sees, but it's a blurred view. It's not her she recognized, but an image of a mask disguised and lies. And she's no longer beautiful. That's all.
It's powerful. Yeah, we can't wait to get you on our show. All right, now. And I have a question for you, Nima. Are you producing, material on your own, or do you participate in spoken word events around town where people can hear you live?
Actually, this event will be my first live event with my own work. I write a lot. I've been writing for years, but I've never actually performed any of my own stuff. So I do plan on putting out a demo CD with some on the record, but this will be my first live. I'm actually excited. So it's just weird, hearing my own words out loud. So even saying it right or speaking it right now over the air, I'm kind of like shaking right now, but nobody can see me. So
Oh, we so proud of you. Good job. All right. Look, happens here, right here on Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org. Yeah, check out that mini concert we had. Maybe we need to do something like that one day to raise some money and help people. I got to put that on my agenda. Too much on my plate right now, but, got to get a little bigger. All right, so we like that list of talent. Got vocalists, spoken word, interpretive dance, monologue. People getting a big bang for the bucks, man. You need to raise the ticket price. That sounds like $50.
You know how people are. They're looking for deals.
Yeah, no, thanks. So expensive. They won't come down on the food prices. The gas prices have come down, but they won't lower the food prices. I couldn't believe a little bit of food I got for that much money. Man, I remember back in the day, you had 3 cars for spending that much. I don't know, times, man. That's why I told you Jesus coming. That's why I had to play that song. All right, well, that's why he put soldiers out there like us, man, to make a difference in the world, to keep the balance. But hopefully we can, tip the scale a little bit higher our way. That's right. And you putting your voice out there, letting people know it's okay to go tell somebody. If you're in trouble, you're not feeling comfortable, something just don't seem right, tell them, Kenny. Talk to them.
Absolutely. Don't allow yourself to be stifled. Don't allow your voice to be muffled. Be heard. It's never too early. It's never too soon. Be heard. Because what you're going through, it doesn't have to define you, and you don't have to be stuck in it. So be confident in knowing that there are others out there who are going through the same thing that you're going through or have been through the same thing that you're going through, and that there is life after abuse. There is.
That's right. And you hear it on this show all the time. I mean, people are offering books. They've graduated. They got 2-3 college degrees. They're raising children. They have good husbands. So don't give up on love for one. just because you had that one evil monster in your life, because you don't know what that person has gone through that make them want to try to damage somebody else that are getting help, because they're ashamed. But, if it ever happens or come close to happen, say, look, you need to get some help. If you don't, I'm going to tell somebody. And I know a lot of times you hear all the time how they use these little threats like, I'm going to hurt your mother, I'm going to hurt your little brother. They ain't going to do that. They would have been done that already. Go tell on them. Tell them go get some help. Right. Tell them. And then wake them up, get them out of that funk they in. All right, I guess I gave my 2 cents, Kenny. All right, Kenny, right, be ready for your final thoughts for tonight's show. And I know you gave them a whole lot just a second ago, but I know you got some more in there. So this is your platform.
You have basically gone ahead and summed that up, that in the end, what I'm trying to do, my overall goal for Let Your Voice Be Heard is just that, to encourage victims to let their voices be heard, to tell somebody, to get yourself out of that place that you're in, no matter if you're a boy, girl, and woman, child, or adult. You don't have to stay in an abusive situation. Let Your Voice Be Heard is intended to be educational yet entertaining. So for those of you who live in the Atlanta area, come out, learn about the epidemic that's going on around you. Because like you said earlier, if you haven't been someone that was victimized, chances are you know someone who has been. 1 in 4, I'm going to say it again, 1 in 4 women, females, have been victimized. 1 in 4.
Mm-hmm. We all know the saddest thing. That's right. You know what the saddest thing too? I have a friend who actually was attacked and raped by her husband. Mm-hmm. Yeah. To him it wasn't like that because he feel like you're supposed to submit yourself to him. You're a husband. Exactly. But nah, if a woman say no, it's no.
Exactly.
And sometimes guys could be kind of caught up. And just think, Kenny. Sometimes guys could be in a situation where it is a strong romance going on, and they feel like the woman is leading them down that, leading them for the home run. And then, he round third base. You think you're about to take it home, and then she said no because she got second thoughts. And sometimes it's hard as a man to even, say, oh, is this a play no or real no? You kind of don't know, especially the situation you in. You're thinking it just could be a, play, no. No. Sometimes just take the right approach, What's that?
You know what I suggest for that moment when you're not sure if this is a no or a play no? I want you to think about sitting in that jail cell because that ain't a play. So you better think, okay, well, there's a chance that this is for real, and just go ahead and pull back.
Yeah, ask her. Say, babe, is this really no or are you just saying no? And she will tell you, yes, it's really no. So you might just have to stop the moment, and just ask.
If
you got something, Nima?
As a lady, afterwards, don't feel guilty like, well, I told him yes and I took it away. That's my fault for playing with him. No, because at the end of the day, you still said no, and that was your last answer. So it should have been respected. So never feel guilty on yourself for, whatever situation happened after you said no. You still have the right to say something and tell somebody because you were violated. So don't feel guilty in yourself. Like a lot of women take on that guilt, like I wasn't comfortable, but it happened, but, I led him on. Yeah, things happen. We're human. We change our mind. You might have thought you wanted something, but like he said, after you thought about it, you didn't want to do that. So that's all that matters. So you were still violated. You still should tell somebody.
Yeah. And the guy's going to be mad. I mean, it's many husbands is mad at the end of the night, and the wife said no, but, you get over it, get them moving,
Right.
Right. Yeah. So, yeah, it's a very strong topic, very strong topic. The sad thing about it is, thinking about some of these young girls who's growing up, they're starting to develop, at age 12, 14, 16. It's not like the counselor going to sit down with these girls one day in school and say, look, young girls, you guys are going through changes. Boys going to be looking at you differently. And even your uncle's going to be looking at you different. And your father's it's taboo to even say that, but somebody in that room is probably being victimized, and the counselor doesn't even know. But because of legal reasons, she can't even bring that up. And she being sued. She'd be out of a job. But we can say it, though, because this is my show. Young girl, anybody listen to the show, if you feel uncomfortable around your uncle, I know you love your uncle. That's your father's brother, your mother's brother. If he kind of crossing the line, you tell him. Or you tell somebody. All right? Exactly. I know it's going to make it kind of hard, man, around the world, but, man, got to be said. Things out of control.
Absolutely.
Out of control. You know, the thing, too, I know I got to end this show, but also, Kenny, most of the people coming on my show that's talking about this, they not in young pups. Most of the females like in their 40s and 50s finally telling the story. You know, they held it in all those years.
Yeah. Right.
You know,
because it's a hard
man
thing.
on his dying bed.
It's a hard thing to talk about.
Yeah. But they said it, you know, it was pretty popular back in the day, you know. I was like, what? I'm still blown away by this whole family. I know sometimes you hear about the stepfather used to get the blame all the time. Now it's not even the stepdad no more. Nope. Hey. All right, yo, we got to get out of here. All right. Oh, Nima, so you said your piece, right? So you're my last show.
Part of it, yeah.
You have some more to say? You want to say some more?
No, come to the show. You can see the whole thing.
Ooh, good answer. Right. Come to the show.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, you're right about her. All right, y'all. I'm going to tell you, Nima, Kenny, I tell people all the time, if they want to hear the good stuff, I mean the real good stuff, I said you got to tune in to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. Did you hear me? I said Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21, or my brand new updated revised website, Radiocast, because I'm rocking on the weekends as DJ Roll Royce, where you can hear poets just like Nima delivering a message that you can give somebody or keep it for yourself. Check me out on positivepower21.org. We go live. We stream it every day, 24/7, on demand, on my website. All right? And also, I want everybody to know this, too. I want you to stay awesome all week long. All right? Take care, everybody. And thanks again, Kenny and Nima, for coming on the show. I appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, y'all. I'm Joy Royce Live worldwide. Take care, everybody. Stay awesome all week long. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right. That's it.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilynnDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hey, this is director, producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.Spreaker.com/PositivePower21.org. Y'all heard?
Hey, my name is Gilbert-Saenz, and I'm the author of Spiritually Reincarnated, and I am joining Jerry Royce Live today.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is
Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iowa Samuel Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy gilbert-saenz.
Peace, this is Dahlia, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live. That's right, and you're listening to episode 306, and our special guest tonight is going to be Gilbert-Saenz. That's right, he's here to share his poetry book. And before we read his bio, let's hear a word from our sponsor, Dominique Wilkins. Hold tight, y'all, for a 30-second presentation.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed, got a talking back team? Well, you're not alone, no. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to episode 306. We got Gilbert-Saenz here. He's here to share his poetry tonight. For the first session of the show, we're going to get a chance to talk to him, find out who he is. And basically he's here to talk about his book called Spiritually Reincarnated. It's 3-poem set. And he wrote this book before he found God, when he found God, and when he was questioning his spirituality. And he includes psychology theories as well as some of his ideas. And it's a combination of spirituality, philosophy, and science and psychology. So this is a deep book, deeper than the way I can go. All right, so we're here to talk to him. So here he is, my man, Gilbert-Saenz. So Gilbert, welcome to the show. This is Jerry Royce Live. How you doing?
Hi, Jerry. I'm very glad to be here. Thanks for having me on.
You're welcome, man. Welcome to Positive Power, man, 21.org. All right, man, the first question is, the floor is yours, man, because I read your bio, And I know you got a lot to share to the world, man, and we all listening. We're listening really closely, man, because, I mean, I read just that short piece we just read saying you're combining spirituality with philosophy and science and psychology. So we all is, man. So like I told you earlier, we got till 8:30 till we take our break, so the floor is yours. So the question is, who is Gilbert-Saenz? Your story.
Well, Gilbert-Saenz, actually, I changed to many different people. The Gilbert-Saenz you're meeting now is not the same Gilbert-Saenz, let's say, about maybe 7-8 years ago. I want to share something, one of the most life-changing experiences in my life, and that's my testimony that I'd like to share with you that really turned my life around when I met Christ. And, you know, when I first found him, too, I found happiness. I found meaning to my life. Before, I was skeptical. And the moment I found him, I was like, you know what, man, there is something to this Jesus thing that I cannot explain. But I've never felt like it before. But let me just share with you my testimony for a minute. I would love to share it with you the day that I found Jesus Christ, because it truly is the happiest day of my life. I hit my rock bottom and wanted to give up on my life because I was filled with pain. Before I met Christ, my life was miserable, and I even tried to end my life a few times. I abused substances and engaged in many despicable behaviors that I'm not proud of. This was the only way that I knew how to escape from my living hell. I remember one day when I reached my bottom, I couldn't take the pain anymore. I went to church to be alone and pray in the main worship room where services were held. This was on a weekday in the afternoon, so it was empty. I remember being in so much pain, wishing my life would end. I felt a tap in the shoulder, and it was a pastor of ours named Pastor Randy. I can remember him talking to me in a soft and gentle voice. When he looked in my eyes, it was as if he could see my suffering. He prayed for me, and I began to feel better. It was soothing and relaxing. We talked, and he asked me if I would feel better. He asked me if I'd accept Christ in my life. At that point in my life, I was so hurt, I kind of just said yes to kind of just say it, but really deep down inside, I never really did accept him. And so he kind of planted the seed for me, through my spiritual journey. And then a few months later, I got a summer camp working at a Christian-based summer camp dealing with abuse and special need kids in Kerrville, Texas. If I never would have accepted Christ the first time, I would have never been able to take that job. Working with those kids and the patience that I developed helped me grow spiritually. It was if I could see the Holy Spirit in all the kids, and they really liked me there. The parents loved me, really liked me so much that they even sent me cards, Christmas cards when camp wasn't in session and things like that. So that working at that summer camp was kind of like a turning point in my life. Even after that experience, I was still going through some tough times and did not really grasp the concept of Christ. I still struggle with my spirituality as I just questioned everything. And that's kind of being a scientist in me, based up in that background. That was my thing, to question everything. One day I was coming out a deep alcoholic-based depression when I called a friend of mine from camp that had a really strong faith in Christ. He talked me over the phone and explained to me about the concept of Christ and that God loved us so much that he sent his only son to die for us. Something at that moment just clicked in. Till this day, I still don't know what it was. I was finally ready to totally accept Christ and put my trust in Christ. Because where it was is before I believed in him, but I didn't believe in him enough to put my trust, to put my life, to put my will in him. And after I said a prayer with my friend that night, I don't know, it's just a sense of peace that I've never felt, a sense of peace and relaxation and a sense of love that I've never felt before just overcame me. And it was the most beautiful feeling in my life. And then, it's like, and I'll describe it a little bit, like when I was driving home, the miracle continued to the next day as I was driving home. when I first stepped foot outside, it was like I was walking into a new world. Everything was brighter, had beautiful colors to it. The grass was greener. The sky was bluer. The birds were singing louder, and everything was just so beautiful. I mean, I was noticing all the little things that I've never noticed before. And even that night, I was always having trouble sleeping. I slept on a couch, and it was a pretty small couch, pretty uncomfortable. I slept the best that I've ever slept before. And, it was just, and I can't explain it, it was just like a kind of a high, but something that was missing my entire life, I just totally found when I found him. And like I said, I looked at everything in new perspective. Everything just looked beautiful to me, and it was just overwhelming. I can't explain the love that I felt. I actually felt the love of God, and I never felt it before. It was as if, and I felt like this, Jesus was sitting right next to me in the car, and I just felt so loved. I experienced a peace that I never felt before in my life. It was at that moment that I realized that everything was going to be all right. I came to the understanding that Christ was there suffering me all this time with me, and that I wasn't alone. And that was really a powerful, experience to realize that. Because I've always felt so lonely, desolate my entire life. But now, since I met Christ, I felt like I didn't feel alone anymore. I felt God's love, and it was so strong. I went from feeling down to instantly revived. This was the best feeling in the world when I stopped fighting it, and I just gave in and accepted Christ. I felt like 1,000 pounds had been lifted off my back, and that Jesus was right next to me, loving me for who I am. I finally felt accepted and a part of something special. Words cannot explain how his love made me feel. I never felt something so strong and wonderful in my entire life. This truly was the best day of my life. Since that day, I was able to attend more Christian summer camps, and I was invited to Alabama and taught Christianity in more depth lessons. The lessons I was taught in Alabama would remain for me for the rest of my life. Science could never provide me with what I received from Christ. I hung on to the Bible and was so hungry to learn everything that I can. I learned the true meaning of fellowship and how it felt to be accepted unconditionally. I would later attend another camp in Arizona, and along my way establish a Christian-based network with people that I truly feel connected to. Soon afterwards, I graduated with my bachelor's from the University of Central Florida in psychology. And then not long after that, I enrolled in graduate school, and I graduated from Nova University with a mental health counseling degree. And then when I was going to Nova, I also did my intern. I worked with veterans and with veterans coming back and people with substance abuse problems. Right. I put together this book that I was writing. Some of the writings I wrote, Spiritually Reincarnated is a 3-poem set. Part 1 I wrote before I found God. That's when I was searching for him. And part 2 I actually wrote while I found him. And you'll read it towards the end. I found, you could tell by reading it that, I didn't find him to the end when I was writing that poem. And then part 3, I kind of questioned my own spiritual philosophy. But so I released the book, and I do a lot of poetry around town. I do a lot of appearances, and I also do short stories, because the book is just not about poetry; it's about short story as well too. And but it all had to stem back to that day that I found Christ. That truly was the happiest day of my life. If I never found him, none of this would have been possible. I wouldn't be, I don't believe I'd be successful as I am today without him. And it's only through him that I feel, that I can succeed. But I just can't help but talk about how beautiful it was the day that I found Christ, because, wow, it truly was the most life-changing event in my life. But it wasn't until I was able to trust in God, when I was able to trust him with my life, that was the day that things turned around for me. Because the whole time before that, I knew he was there and I heard about him, but I never had that relationship with him. I never trusted him with my life. And it's not until that I was able to put trust in him that I was able to advance spiritually. You know, that was the only way that I could advance. And like I said, Jerry, it felt so good because I've never felt that feeling before. And since like after that, it's like everything. Yeah, I still, because I work with Medicaid clients, so I work with, you know, a different population. I have about 25 to 30 on my caseload now. So even my toughest day working with them, you know, I feel that I can do anything. That now that I have Christ at my side, I feel like anything's possible. And you know, my belief, and when I pray to him every night, you know, he brings me that relief. He brings me that calmness, that peace that I have been looking for my entire life. And he's, you know, when I found him, it's like I knew that was it. It was just a connection right there. I knew that this was the religion. This was the God for me. I knew it by just that one night. And, you know, I just owe everything to him. You know, and to that one, you know, that beautiful day. I just can't really say enough about that day. You know, it was just such a powerful day in my life. And, you know, my book, you know, it represents a lot of my pain and suffering. I mean, I talk about, you know, I want to take my own life. I thought my life was so miserable, I didn't want to keep going on. But you know what? I hung in there. I stuck it out. And you know what? It's so much better now. And that's what I want to, like, convey to anybody. You know what? If you're contemplating on taking your life, you know what? Hang in there. It gets better. And if you haven't accepted Christ in your life, man, I mean, I can't tell. It was just, he worked a miracle in my life, and he turned me, he rose me up from the bottom, and I couldn't have risen up by myself. I mean, I couldn't have done it without him. And like I said, man, ever since I met Christ, my life has been advancing, and I have not looked back since. And, you know, it's like whatever I go through, I know I can handle it because I know Jesus got my back. And just that feeling, you know what I mean, Jerry. It was just that life-changing experience that's hard to put in words and talk about because it's so powerful. You know, it just changed my life. And yeah, man.
Well, we can tell, man. We can hear by the passion in your voice, man, that it was remarkable, man. It was spiritual. Like you said, it was so powerful that you can't even find the words to describe it, man. But we can feel it. I'm getting chills now just listening to you. I understand. So the pain was that bad before you found Christ. The pain. Yeah. Tell us about the pain that you was going through. Tell us about that pain. We got a couple minutes before we take our break. Just tell us how bad the pain was before Christ.
Wow. Oh, man, Jerry, you're telling me to go down a really dark road there. I was lost. I was completely lost. I had substance abuse issues in my past. I had failed relationships with girls. My family relationship also among the family was kind of deteriorated because of my bad habits. I mean, I have a couple writings and a lot of my pain is represented in this book. And I didn't tell you this, but I'm also writing another book. This is like before, but I'm writing another book that I'm working on by the end of the year that I want to get out that kind of shows my advance and how I advance. But like I said, the only way I could advance is only through Christ. That's the only way I could have advanced. And my other book has more because I don't feel comfortable really like performing the really dark poems, you know, because I hate leaving my audience sad. So a lot of these spiritually reincarnated, a lot of them are sad, but there's a lot of loved ones and happy ones too as well too. But that's just the only problem. I mean, I'll read one of them, but you know, probably when we come back after the break. But I just don't. I'll read like a couple, but I want to leave my audience happy because that's where my life is. My life today, I am happy. You know, I feel this love around me every day, and I'm truly happy.
All right, and this is what we're going to do, Gilbert. We're going to tell people right now where they can get the book. So when we come back, we're going to listen to your poetry for, I guess, for the next 15 minutes before going into the closing of the show, because I really want to hear your poetry. Because I'm one of those kind of people, I'll read it, but I think I get more from it when I hear the artist perform it, and that's what I'm looking forward to, is hearing you read those poems. And like I told you earlier in the show, before we started the show, we definitely want to get some of your pieces, because we're putting together a mixtape that's going to be played on Saturdays. It's going to be combined with some other poets. So if you can get those to us as soon as you can, we'd be glad to put you in rotation for our weekend poetry studio. Okay? Sound good?
Sounds good.
All right. Okay, man. So tell people where they can get your book, man, and then we're going to go to break.
You can get Spiritually Reincarnated off any Barnes & Nobles, or all you do is Google it up. It's available on Amazon, eBay, basically any distributors, but you could just Google it up on Google, type in Spiritually Reincarnated and different links. And I'm also on Facebook and Twitter, so there are definitely many links on my Facebook Spiritually Reincarnated page. On Facebook, there's definitely many links, and I also release a lot of my work on there, and also on Twitter, I believe we have some links on Twitter as well too.
All right, we make sure we get all those links, put that on the landing page when they come out and listen to the show, because some of the people do come out to Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. For those of you that come out to PositivePower21.org and you just hear the show, you definitely got to come out to Spreaker to get the links to the show, to Gilbert's his Twitter page, his Facebook page, and all those things. You want to just click on it. We will have those available inside the splash page. Okay? All right. Again, y'all, we listening to Gilbert-Saenz. He's the author of Spiritually Reincarnated, 3-poem set, and we're going to have him back on Unplugged Poetry. So hopefully we get enough pieces from him that we can give him his own show on Unplugged, but we definitely going to get him in rotation. We're looking forward to listening to him tonight. And again, we're listening to Gilbert-Saenz, all right? And he released this book October 2013, was re-released the end of that year, and now he's back now spreading God's gospel. So hold tight, everybody. We're going to have a quick presentation, and we'll be right back. All right, here we go. Dominique Wilkins.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? God are talking back to him. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominique Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right. We're listening to Jerry Voice Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. We're talking to the testimony of Gilbert-Saenz. All right, Gilbert, man, I'm so excited, man. I just love listening to poetry, man. I don't care how dark it is, how happy it is. You know, sometimes it takes you places where you really don't want to go, but you need to go. And sometimes we need to go there, man, just to appreciate the life that our good Lord has given us, man. I say, man, the Lord has blessed me with a great childhood, great kids, great family, but, you know, we've seen some darkness, man. We all have seen some darkness when it comes to relationships, job situations, you know, because I've seen my share of prejudices. I've seen my share of mean bosses. I've seen my share of evil people. So I'm looking forward to hearing it, man, because sometimes we need to go there, man, and I know you agree with that. So the floor is yours, man. All right? We listen to Gilbert.
All right. Okay, since you kind of like start, because I was going to start off with something like love, but since we were kind of talking about this, let me go into this one is Serenity Lake, and let me just read the preamble, then I read the poem, and then I'll start going into my other stuff. This is a preamble to Serenity Lake. The human body and mind has limited potential. The human spirit has limitless potential capable of miraculous things beyond our comprehension. Only by tapping into our spiritual consciousness can we take advantage of these natural resources, experience true freedom from ourselves, and release our emotional baggage. Every one of us has a limited dark side. We also have a limitless good side that goes beyond those boundaries. This is my dark side that has never been seen before. After years of struggling with it, I finally have it under control. When I was younger, there was this place I used to visit alone when times got tough. I call it Serenity Lake, and it has left an imprint in my memory. Lots of struggles within me have occurred there, and this poem is a glimpse of my suffering. This is my most personal poem that I've ever written. I call it Serenity Lake. There was this lake I used to know. When times were tough, I used to go. As I looked in the lake, my reflection would glow. I was falling apart and didn't want it to show. I remember that time I wanted to fly, 17 years old and wanted to die. I remember those times alone in the dark, covered in pain and tears in my heart. I remember that time tainted with pride. My only way out was suicide. I remember those times I should have died, strong on the surface, but weak inside. Painful memories as they start to decay, submerged in my mind, they won't go away. Serenity Lake, a painful place, located down south on an old Air Force base. Pretty on the outside, so calm and serene, but listen closely, you could hear me scream. Serenity Lake, two worlds I cannot control, where demons lurk to snatch your soul. Life is nothing to me but a big test, waiting to see if I manifest. Alone in my journey, yet tortured by time, a miraculous life so dark but defined. Hold me in your arms and don't ever let me go. Be there for me when I'm out of control. And that one was Serenity Lake.
Beautiful.
That one, like I said, that one was, since you were talking about dark, that one was kind of like the dark one. This one is not as dark. This one is about love, and this is actually one of my favorites. So I'm definitely kind of looking forward to reading it to you. This one is called What is Love? And it talks about all the different types of love. So this is the preamble, and then I'll read the actual poem.
Okay.
There are so many different definitions of love, but which ones are correct? I believe that they are all accurate in some sense because there are many different types of love. I came to the conclusion that love is way too complicated to be described by one simple definition. Our brain is only wired to comprehend and understand a limited amount of information. As human beings, we tend to rearrange information into familiar categories in our minds in order for us to understand them. The more information we learn only leads to more questions as we come to realize just how little we actually know. To me, love is a special, emotional, mental, and spiritual bond that connects two souls. This is a broad definition, but do we really know the true meaning of love, or is it just an illusion? I call this one, What is Love? What is love? I haven't a clue. I feel it every time I look at you. Love without trust is nothing but lust, burned by the fire and turned into dust. I love God and you as a friend, the type of love that will never end. Love is the connection of souls on a different plane, and searching for it can make you insane. Love is an emotion, feeling, and bond that will still be around even when we are gone. Does it come from the heart? Does it come from the soul? Or is it something much deeper we cannot control? Been searching for so long and treated like dirt. Every time I think I found it, I only get hurt. Through the aches, pains, and times I spend, only to get my heart broken in the end. What is love? Why is it so hard to find? Some keep on searching till the end of time. Love may be in front of your eyes, blinded by passion, lust, and lies. I will give you everything, including my pride. The day you left my life is the day I died. The love of my God always lives on, even at times when I think it's gone. Something you should know, I swear it's true. My heart cannot help falling in love with you. And that one is What is Love?
Yeah, love that, man. Beautiful piece. Beautiful.
Thanks. And I had this one that I wanted. This one actually was a kind of a special one because I dedicate this one to a girl who this was a girl who helped me find Christ, and she taught me so much. Her and her mother and her family actually took me in, and they taught me so much about Christianity and everything. And I met her actually at a camp. And this is a poem that I wrote about her, and it's called "A Girl Like You." Every time you're around, my heartbeat starts to rise. I can see the Holy Spirit shining in your eyes, the warmth of God's love as it shines through. I can feel His presence whenever I'm with you, like a sailboat floating through the big open sea. I can feel God's presence every time you put your arms around me, the warmth of His Spirit as it embellishes my soul. Until I found you, I was out of control. To me, you're a star floating in the sky, lighting up the heavens so the angels could fly. Because of you, I'm a new man. When I fell on my face, you helped me stand. Life has been a struggle I had to go through, and now I'm saved because of you. Your faith and love have been my gift from above. From the highest mountains to the desolate springs, you are the angel inside my dreams. When I look at the stars, I think of you. Brighten up the dark sky so a light can shine through. You're my sister, confidant, teacher, and friend. You are all I have left in the end. The sound of your voice as it echoes in my mind. A friendship like yours is so hard to find. I want you to know this, and I swear it's true. I will give it all up to spend my life with a girl like you.
Wow. That was powerful, man. Love that. Really love that one. All right, we got time for one more. Then we're going to take a break, and then we'll come back with your final thoughts. You ready?
Okay. This last one that I want to do is I actually want to this poem is dedicated to because our society has an image on how we want what pretty should be, and how a girl, in order for her to be pretty, she has to be this and all that. Well, I believe that every single woman is pretty in their own special and unique way. And this poem is dedicated to every single girl because I believe that you are all beautiful in your own special, unique ways. And this one is called Her Beautiful Face, and it was actually a fan at one of my shows. I actually saw her face when I was actually writing this. Her beautiful face. Her beautiful face appears in my mind. I want to be around her all the time. That beautiful body, so sexy and sweet, like candy in heaven, such a beautiful treat. I can see myself falling in love with her. My heart is like a happy cat as it begins to purr. The power of her touch gives me such a rush. Her love is something I cannot get enough. That beautiful spark of God glistens in her eyes, the beauty of her face like watching the sun rise. It seems like fate is leading us down a trail. Her words and heart is my holy grail. Like an angel spreading its wings in the middle of a storm, just her presence alone makes my soul feel so warm. It's that beautiful face that takes me to that place. I feel it every time that we embrace. I look at the sky and wonder why. That look in her eye makes me I feel like I could fly. Wherever I go, I want her to be. She lights up my life endlessly. A masterpiece of God, her love shines so bright. If I had to go to war, she is worth the fight. Her beautiful face, so sexy and cute, that is something I cannot refute. That beautiful voice sounds like an angel playing a flute. I ask God, is it meant to be? I just don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see.
I hear you, man. Gilbert-Saenz writing the poem for The Beautiful Face. Wow, man, that was lovely, man. Did she ever did you read it to her, or did you get any response from her about that piece?
She said she liked it, and she smiled to me, and I actually gave her a copy of it, And I know it sounds a little slick, but I did put my phone number in there too as well too. She hasn't called yet, but she's been to several of my shows though. Like my last, I believe my last 3 shows, she was at all 3 of them right there. So I think that's I hope that's a good sign.
Yeah. So where can people see you live at, man? You just mentioned a couple of shows. Where can they see you? Is this a regular thing?
Yeah, well, I do all around Orlando, all around the metro area. I do almost every open mic. There's a place called Austin's off Fairway in Winter Garden, located near Orlando, that I go to every Wednesday night. Mm-hmm. It's called Austin's Coffee Shop, and it is if you're ever in Orlando, because they just don't have poetry there. I also read short stories there some nights, and they even have rap and rap battles and things like that. But I go there, and then there's another place on Tuesdays called Dandelions, and I haven't been there last 2 weeks, but I usually go there and perform. It's like a little outdoor coffee, vegetarian cafe, and it usually has a big audience, and I usually go there and perform on Tuesday nights, but kind of scattered all over through Orlando, whatever events or open mics they have.
Wow. So you said Dandelion has a really big crowd?
Yeah, and it's a real small. It looks like a house, and it's located near business. It looks like a house that they converted to a business. So it's really like a homey type feeling. But for that small space, they get a good amount of people. Maybe 70, 50, 60 people. So they do get a pretty good turnout.
Wow, they pack it in. Wow. All right. Now, when you're reading, do they have like a house band playing with you or a DJ?
Usually, most of the times, we usually have a host. There's usually like a host there that's like introducing. Sometimes they'll put background music on, just I guess CDs or something like that. But most of the time, it's with an MC that usually introducing everybody that's coming on. And we also have slams every month, which I participated in my first slam, which is a poetry contest. And this was my first time. I didn't memorize myself, so I could have done better. But I'm looking forward to doing more of those in the future as well, too. But we do them every month here in Orlando.
All right. Man, you're getting around, man. All right. I'm glad you shared that, because we have a couple of people that's from your area that's into poetry. Well, they just got into it, and that's some good information you just gave out, so they know where the action is going on in Florida. All right, we're talking to Gilbert-Saenz, episode 306. You can find him at Barnes & Noble. His book is at Amazon, eBay, and the name of his book is called Spiritually Reincarnated, and it's a 3-set poetry book. All right, hold tight, everybody. A quick message from our sponsor, then we'll get our final thoughts from Gilbert-Saenz. Hold tight, everybody, for a 60-second presentation.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reedswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reedswellpublishing.com.
All right.
Positive Power 21.org, Internet Radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right, thank you, family. All right, that's Maryland, Eastern Shore, Washington, D.C., the Carolinas. Man, family's just all over the place. And now they hitting us up from overseas. Okay, we're talking to Gilbert-Saenz. Man, he gave us a beautiful session, man. We appreciate you sharing your testimony with the Positive Power 21 radio cast worldwide. Oh, man, it was powerful, brother. We really appreciate you coming on, man. Now, we're just ready for your final thoughts, man, and we'll be able to close up the show, episode 306.
All right. Well, first of all, thanks for having me. It's been definitely a pleasure being on your show. Final thoughts. You know what? no matter what life throws at you, if you keep power, if you keep your faith, you'll get through whatever. You'll get through whatever. Once you're able to, for me, finding God, that was what changed my life. Once you find that whatever it is, to change your life, then you will. Of course, God. But once you become more involved with it and you find something that you're passionate about and that you really love, your life becomes better, and your life can become better. And I'm living proof of it. I literally was in the gutter a few years ago, and I was able to rise up and become successful. And if I can do it, anybody can. So basically, just hope. I just want people to get the message of hope by reading my book and see, oh, you know what? I've been through that too, but you know what? He came out of it on the other end ahead. So I just basically the message of hope. That's the message I want to get out there.
Yes. Awesome, man. Awesome show, man. Gilbert, we really appreciate you coming on, man. And I want you to hold the line while we close out the show, because I want to get some information from you and give you some information. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of episode 306 with Gilbert-Saenz. That's right, he's the poet. That's right, he's a whole lot of things now since he found God. And Gilbert, I tell people all the time, man, if they want to hear the good stuff, I mean the real good stuff, just like what you just told us today, man, how you were in a gutter. You was nobody, man, and you found yourself through God. It took a while, took a little journey, but you're here now. You're successful, but you can talk about it. And that's the good thing about it, man, because people are going through some of those things right now as we speak, as they hear our voice right now, whether it's on demand, whether it's live, somebody's going through it, or they know somebody's going through it. So hopefully, if they hear this podcast, it can make a change. And we know it took a while, man. It took you to read you had to do 3 parts of your book before you got where you are today. But the main thing is you're here today, and you're part of God's army. All right, that's the end of my piece. I'm Jerry Royce, live worldwide on positivepower21.org, Spreaker.com/positivepower21. Did you hear me? Spreaker.com/positivepower21. You hit us up on our website. You listen to these shows. You make a difference in your life, everybody. Stay awesome all week long. I'm Jerry Royce, live worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all. That's a wrap.
Hey, this is director, producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.Spreaker.com/positivepower21.org. Y'all heard?
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed? God are talking back to him. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
I'm director, producer Alan Wills, and I'm on Jerry Royce Live worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iowa Samuel Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Barbie with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy gilbert-saenz.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Ramon Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live. All right, tonight we got a Book Buzz sponsor. That's right, sponsoring episode 305, and that's going to be Marilyn Dunn. Check her out.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information,